we're live. Okay, see, I told you I would stream sooner than later. Which I actually did this time, which is great because, yeah. Anywho, so goal for today is we're still working on Yacht. That's the new game on Funi. I haven't talked to the new ad people yet, so I'll do that after stream. And we're getting close. We've actually got like a front end now. I haven't deployed the server yet. When I do, I will make it so that people can't just start this game anyways. It's looking a little better. The left side still needs improvement. And then we have to add like the physics. So there's like a whole bunch of things. If I make a little list here, we've got clean up left side scoreboard on Yact. So that involves like break up the top and bottom section, add a bonus calculation section. It involves, oh howdy Galahad, you're definitely first. Crouch, howdy. Okay, we're gonna add a bonus calculation section. We're gonna add scores, add score estimates for each section, and make sections clickable, right? Howdy committee. Hi from the airport. Wow, fancy. Have a safe flight. I'm glad to have you here. All right, so then we make the sections clickable. What else? Is there anything else? I think once that's cleaned up, we have another task, which is animate the physics for shaking or throwing the dice. So whenever I click roll dice, I want them to kind of just, you know, move around, and then they're gonna land wherever they need to be, and it's gonna be on the correct thing. This is gonna be deterministic dice. And of course, the way you do the deterministic dice is we're gonna simulate the physics, figure out where they've landed, figure out what they need to be, rotate the dice, and then just like play the animation with the rotated dice the same way. Howdy Pan, how's it going? So that'll be interesting to do. Fun times. Am I having problems with the new Claude price? I'm not too familiar with their pricing. I know that they, like, I've signed up with Claude Code, so I get the Claude Code thing. I don't know how strict the limits are. I know it said 25 to 40 hours. I haven't really run into it because I don't vibe code, like, it's not the only thing I do, right? I use O3, I use it for all sorts of things, but like, I'm not just sitting here telling the AI to do all my work for me. Why not just actually simulate the dice roll directly rather than just relabel? Because you want randomness, right, Stuart? So if I throw the dice, then it's not truly random, right? Because these dice are rotating, okay, first off. And then if I hit roll dice and I throw them from wherever they currently are or something, the server and the client have to both agree. So if I show it immediately or something and I throw the dice, then the client would have to tell the server what the dice have landed, or it would have to be like, the dice were in this position with this randomness, and then you can simulate from there. So that's not really super great because we can't trust the client. And even if we did this on the server side and we knew the dice positions exactly and we calculated it all, it still wouldn't be truly random. So there could be some gaming going on where maybe a really smart client that wanted to hack could in some way rig the results, right? Bar.fu? Yeah, this shirt is from when I joined Google. But this is the way that I got in. Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is. Of course it is. Yep. It's just, this is just a shirt I wear. Probably not for too much longer though. It's getting a bit of holes in it, and I kind of wear shirts until they start getting lots of holes, and then it's like, okay, well, probably can't wear this out in public anymore, and then it gets disposed of. But anyhow, yeah, so let's figure out what is the simplest, easiest thing, because I always like going with the easiest thing first. You kind of get the ball rolling, it makes it easier to get all your tasks done for the day. So which of these looks easiest? I'm thinking bonus calculation seems pretty simple because we've already done the work here on the server and we moved it to the shared library the other day. So let's try that one. That's just adding a number so that I know what my score is gonna be. Now, I'm in a room right now, so I haven't rolled the dice, so I can go ahead and roll the dice. And it should have done something, it just doesn't show on the client yet. But let's go ahead and get those dice scores added. Next shirt should be code that prints itself. Oh, that's a good idea, Cratch. Oh yeah, I like that idea so much. Code that prints itself shirt. That would be a really good merch idea. I should just go get one made. So I've got some shirts that have I shown it? I think I've shown it like once or twice on stream. I don't know if y'all have really seen them. Let me go get them. Oh, hold on. So I had these made, and what I like about these shirts is they're super duper soft. I was really careful about the material I chose. And see, I got a Foonie shirt. But of course I don't have like a way to sell any merch right now, so for now it's just things I have. Alright. Let's get the score stuff done. Alrighty, so we go to Yact, index, tsx. You'll take 10% or Foonie VIP for life for the idea. Yeah, I don't think it works that way, unfortunately, Cratch. Let me ask the co-founder. Let's see, Yact scorecard. Okay, so all of this self-score stuff, we don't really need this self and other score. That's kind of silly. That's one of those things like the AI hallucinated it and is like, yeah, we need this, and no, you don't really need that. And these points, a bit silly as well. Instead of points, what I really want it to be is I want it to be categories, and then I want some kind of easy way to do this. So shared Yact, I believe I call it Yact utils is what I usually call it for shared functions. It is perfect. So I have Yact, I spelled Yact category, must be that one. There it is, awesome. Okay, so a row has a category, which is a Yact category. This is so simple now, I might as well just do like category to name, you know, just make it like a map instead of a list of these things. Whatever. I want it to be a certain order, and I know that if I do an object in TypeScript or JavaScript, the order that I insert into the object is going to be the same order that it iterates over for the keys, but we're not doing that. It's too bleh. We'll keep it a list. I think it just makes more sense. Alright, so we got 2s. Let's do another category. This is going to be 3s. Make another category here. You guessed it, it's 4s. And another one for 5s. And another. Perfect. And then we just go through and we just do the rest of these. I do feel though like I should maybe put the category first. It's just kind of nitpicking really. It's not a big deal, but I think most people would expect the category to be first. Let's see. Full house. I do need to think about what I want the small straight and large straight to be. I might just do SM and LG. Because on very small screens, it's very restricted on the width. Technically, the category matches the name. Yeah, it's basically the same, right? It's just a little bit different. But the reason there's a separation there is because imagine if I do internationalization, right, to other languages, it may not exactly match. So it's important that I have both. What AI thing do I use in JetBrains again? Oh, that's right. I gotta reach out to JetBrains still. I haven't asked them about using the new JetBrains IDE that they've got. They've got like some cursor alternative, which I would love to use. For AI and JetBrains, I just use Copilot. Nothing fancy. It's just something simple. It's not great, but you can use it to pretty good effect. So one of the things I like to do is if I want like a certain, like something really basic, I will just add a comment of what the next line should be. And then it will go ahead and it will do that thing for me. So for example, I could be like that, and then it's just, it will try to do the thing. You'll see it sometimes when I code. I'll see if I can point it out whenever I do it. Alright, so there we go. We got everything. It's all in order. Nice. Let's move these categories though so that they're in front. And I'm just using that nice multi-cursor select. For me, I've got it down to Alt-J and then Alt-Shift-J for unselecting it. I like this a lot. Very useful. Claude Code is all you need. Claude Code is really good. I find that it's best suited at tasks where you want to just kind of get like a rough draft out, but then you want to go in and you want to polish it. You want to make sure everything is nice and well maintained. So that's typically where I'll use it, or I'll use it for like brainstorming on the front end or something. If I'm not sure how I want a layout to look, I might try a couple different attempts with Claude Code, see what it comes up with, and go from there. So far, Cursor is the best between VS Code and Windsurf. Yeah, that's what I've heard. RPC too. Like Windsurf was supposed to be some like premium version of Cursor or whatever, but I think Cursor is probably the way to go there. Although I don't have a lot of experience with it. When you ask many AI models about what best tool JS can use for big projects, the models said you have to use Nest.js in the backend, but benchmarks say it's slow. What do I think? Use whatever you think is going to be best for your developing experience and stuff. I mean, obviously avoid the slowest languages ever. Like, I wouldn't be writing your backend in Python because Python's just garbage. Unless it's just like an AI pipeline where the performance of the program doesn't matter because everything is just calling other tools. But, I don't know. Pick whatever works for you and your team. Alrighty. The tab thing I showed a few seconds ago is... Oh, you mean like this Alt-J thing? I mean, it gets slow on JetBrains as well if you do like, you know, thousands of carets in like a million line file. But in general, it's pretty fast. Oh, there's also this keybind I like is like Alt-Shift-Control-J is what I have it bound to, and it will match like whatever my selection is and just every cursor imaginable. So also kind of convenient. Okay, so anyways, we've got the categories. Everything's happy-dappy. I put the category first. Now I can go in and I can calculate all the values. for whatever it needs to be. So we have two sections here, self score and other score. So this needs to be based off of whatever the current state of the game is. We need to figure out, is it the current player? Is it the other player? Whose turn is it? And then we need to figure out the state that they've got for their dice, and then show all of their scores. So this is going to involve a few pieces of information. I need to know the user ID, or really I just need to know, is it self, is it other, and I need to know the category, which is about it. So very easy. We're just going to go over here. And I want this to be, I guess, category score. Is that name works, right? We provide the category and we say what the user ID is. Or really it's just like is self, and this is going to be true. Is self here? I feel like I should probably specify it true, even though if you don't include this equal thing, it will just default it to true. I think we should include it anyways, just to be a little bit more clear. Of course, I don't have that autocomplete because we don't have a category score component quite just yet. I'm not going to include any classes there. It'll be kind of self-explanatory. Alright, now we have a category score. That's basically what I need. And this is where it just goes off the rails and gets completely confused. The other score should not be self. Yeah, it's just... Did I mess up? Is oh. Good catch. Alright, so we got the user ID, and then we got, I need the data, and I need to know current user, turn user ID equals use other user ID, which I guess is just, we'll call it other user ID just for consistency. Howdy Anani, how's it going? And we want to return, for now let's just return dash. Make it easy. It's a component now, it works. So I need the state, How do we get the state? Howdy Ronald, how's it going? It's something like use public game state for Yact. And we've got turn ID, turn users. Hey, that's pretty good, But I need to know... I kind of just need to know the user ID, don't I? Like, whose turn is it? So let's go ahead, well, I'm gonna have two of these hooks. The reason I have two is because I have like an equality function, which is gonna tell it when to re-render. And the first hook is really just gonna be me figuring out whose turn it is. So this will re-render anytime the turn changes. And it should be okay if multiple hooks require a re-render at the same time. It should only cause one re-render, so it should be fine. Startup hustling? That sounds fun, Anani. What am I working on, Ronald? We're making Yacht. That's this game here. It's a dice game. You might know of it as Yahtzee. That's kind of a version of Yacht. This one's a bit more generalized. It's got like different configurations and stuff. And of course it is up to N players. You can play with 1,000 people, 100 people. I don't really care. The game might just take forever. I might do something that allows asynchronous turns. So if you're playing a game with like more than X number of people, maybe I just make it asynchronous or something, and or make it like an option for it. So that way everybody can take their turns at the same time. Howdy, May. You're new to vibe coding. All right, you're making trading indicators. Oh, I have something for that actually. So there's a repo I recently started because I found it very interesting. And then I looked at, maybe I didn't star it. I did not star it. Ignore this. This is nothing. All right, hold on. Where was it? Oh, it was somewhere here. Oh, here it is. So on the Reddit for this, they really like, where's the Reddit for this thing? Let's say I linked that, and then maybe it's this one. And then I click view post. So people really didn't like this one. They're all like, oh, markets are efficient. If you know anything about trading, markets are not efficient. There's like some hypothesis, the efficient market hypothesis. It's not true. Like, obviously, right? Markets are not efficient. You can very clearly see this anytime you go to like a small MMORPG or something, where you have really, really large margins between the buying and selling. Think like old school RuneScape. Look at like some really cheap item that's not traded very often, like Joker bones, for example. So the market here is so small, there is such a wide margin between what people buy and sell it for, right? Theory gives it away. Yeah, so it's a hypothesis. So this is false, but a lot of people believe in the efficient market hypothesis and think that markets are super duper efficient and you're not gonna beat the market. You can't actually beat the market, especially if you have a very small amount of money. And then like people are like, if GPT could outperform the market, everyone would be using it, and gains would approach zero, and this thing, it's some silly comment. This person's completely wrong. Now, this though has only been going for a month, so you can't really make a lot of judgments about it, right? Like in 1 month, you can make 20%. You can make 20% in a day if you just gamble on a day trade, right? It doesn't really mean a whole lot. But it is an interesting idea. Like, it's an interesting idea where like maybe you take some model or something, you give it a whole bunch of information. It might be able to outperform the market. So, could be really cool. I'm gonna go ahead and star that though. Let's see. So anyways, May, I kind of got off on a little bit of a tangent there, but yeah, I'm guessing you're doing something similar like that with LLM. Let's see. You found a solution for a TypeScript issue you've been suppressing for a couple weeks? Nice one, Anani. If you've got like a type issue though, and instead of making some super complicated types, usually I just as any cast it. That's one of the great things about TypeScript. Is like careful use of as any. Of course, you know, I don't return an any type, and I don't usually accept an any type, but like, you know. Am I not streaming often? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Curious. I'm trying to get back into it, so I'll be streaming either tomorrow or the day after. I'm just gonna try to get back into that at least every other day thing. Alrighty. If you use AI to trade, who do you blame if you lose everything? Yourself? I don't know. Like, markets are very emotional, right? Anyhow, let's get this stuff done. So we have the churn ID. Howdy, Mad. How's it going? And I think we go ahead and we go to users, and then we get that information there. Turn is just not very helpful. I'm gonna just do turn ID. And we'll default it into nothing like that. Perfect. That is a lot of stuff. Okay, looks like it's happy with us. Let's go ahead and call this turn state. If you want to beat the market, become a Congress member. Yeah, you know, Nancy Pelosi is really good at the stock market. It's amazing how that happens. Let's see. Good at the market. Yeah, it's very silly. It would be nice to... Oh, you can see... Can I see a chart? Oh, look at that. Trade volume by year. Man, that is something. Nancy Pelosi's... Wow, look at the... Oh my god. 700% in 11 years. That is incredible. She's beating the SPY 3x. That is crazy. Over Quantitative is a nice website. Yeah, this is cool. I've never seen the site before. Very neat. That is just wild. And the craziest thing is not her return, but her return with the net worth. Like, making that much profit on that large of investment is very difficult because you move the market, right? And that cuts into your profit. This is why you can make more money when you have a very small amount of money than when you have a very large amount of money. Because you don't really move the market. You never considered Broadcom? Well, apparently, I mean, yeah, you never know. The thing is, though, like, if you try to follow her trades, you know, like, it's not going to work as well because everyone else is trying to do the same thing. Right? She gets in at, like, a lower price. Alrighty, the dice have to magically rise up above the table on Yacht? They do. Alrighty. So let's see here. Do I think learning development in 2025 is still worth it? I think it is, Ned. And the reason I think it's worth learning is because programming is about problem solving. So it's not just about writing code. It's about solving problems and communication, and like there's a bunch of other things. And there's a lot of overlap between things like between programming and doing like other jobs. And heck, even like Magic the Gathering has a shocking amount of overlap with problem solving. Although that's not going to make you rich at all. It might make you broke. Your explanation is the previous message. Let's see. Say you start the dice you need, then you reverse it to the start. You can't do that if the dice come from above because the physics don't reverse? I'm not sure I follow that, Kaz. Like, you're literally taking the dice, you're throwing them, and then you just seeing what the result is, you rotate it, and then you're doing the same throw, except with the rotated dice so that they land exactly where they're supposed to. The dice have the same physics on every side, so it'll work out just fine. The trick is that whenever you do the first throw, you're not displaying it, you're not showing the throw, it's just you're simulating it, and then you're showing the rotated throw. That's how deterministic dice do their thing. Alright, so we have a dice state, a scorecard, a total score. Setting the dice? Yeah, they're deterministic. I'm going to tell the client what the results need to be. The client is going to simulate the physics, figure out what the results are, and then get it to where it needs to be. Alrighty. So what is my Yact details for this again? Calculate score. Has large straight, has small straight. Oh, that's simple. Let's just calculate score. And when I say calculate score, this is returning, yeah, returns the number of points awarded for a category, given the current state. You think you're missing something here? No, I don't think so. I think it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll see what it feels like. Should be okay. Alright, so return state dot... The first thing I need is the scorecard. Where's the score? Here it is. Scorecard. Oh, if not turn state, return null. So I need scorecard, I need... What else do I need? Values, which I'm guessing that comes from dice state. And we already have category. Oh, I need the config. I guess it's this one. I'm using the community edition of IntelliJ. What? Where do you see that? This is not the community edition, this is ultimate. So I can show you IntelliJ idea ultimate. And yeah, this definitely is what all I need. Oh yeah, whenever you're doing this and you see the prices and it's like, oh my god, it's so much. It's not. You go to individual use and it goes way down, especially here. So I think I'm using the all products pack because I don't just use IntelliJ. So my billing would be 173, but I get it for free because I get like a special influencer perk. So I don't make any money when people use my code, but I do get JetBrains for free. All right. So anyways, we've got calculate score. So we've got scorecard. We've got dice state. The tricky part here though is this dice state. Has a bunch of things. So it's like, I think it's, and values is a list. I guess we just grabbed the last one, yeah? The problem though is like, what if it's not that turn? How do I know what turn it is? Like, how do I know I haven't locked it in? That's the tricky part. And then I also have turn. Like, what am I doing for the turn on the server? I think it increments by 1 every time somebody makes a move, but that's not very useful. I can include a round, which might be useful, because if I know there's like 13 rounds in Yact. Okay, so like this would be the first round. Whenever I lock in one of these, it would go on to the second round and so on. The part that's a little tricky, I guess it's not too bad. Like if somebody starts playing, it's still that round. It breaks down if somebody joins mid-game and their array isn't full. Like let's say for whatever reason I had some hot join in Yact, which shouldn't happen, but if I did, somebody could come in mid-game, it's like round 5, they haven't locked in any scores, they're not gonna have an array for every thing that's already happened. And then, wait, the scorecard is useful because the scorecard actually tells me what values have been assigned. So maybe I can use this. Yeah. Maybe I don't need to know how many rounds have happened because the scorecard will tell me that. Okay. So I need to know what round it is, and that's going to come from the scorecard, which is numbers and undefined. So I guess we just count the number of not undefined here. Dots. I think we just have to reduce this. Okay, here's one of those ways that I like to use Copilot. Why is it popular to not like AI? I think it's popular not to like AI because people see AI as like this existential threat for their jobs, right? So, I mean, it's coming for your job or something and you're afraid and you gotta be able to make your bills, you know, pay for all that stuff. So you're not gonna like that thing that's destroying all that. And then you've got like large CEOs and stuff, you know, saying dumb things and being like, yeah, I get to fire a bunch of people and save a bunch of money because I can just use AI, right? So I think that's natural to kind of hate on AI for that. Even if AI makes you much more efficient at your job and can 2 to 10x your ability as a programmer, you know, it's still kind of popular not to like it. All right. And then of course you've also got the people who suck with using AI because there's like this new tool and it's kind of like, it's a new skill. You're not going to naturally be good at using AI. You might use it the first time and it might hurt your performance, or you just might not really understand how to get the full value out of it. You might not understand all of the use cases for it, but you'll learn with time if you just use it. What's my Git workflow when working on personal projects? Just watch the stream and you'll see. But I typically stick with just one branch. I have a main branch, and then I have pull requests, and they go into the main branch. This prevents having to worry about like all sorts of branches and then having to like merge things in weird ways and, you know, like tag things as like completed features and all that other jazz. So it's all just kind of one. And that's kind of pretty similar to the way it works at Google. You'll have a main branch, and then you've just got your pull requests or your CLs. That's the same thing, it's just a pull request. Kind of off of that, they'd all go back into the main thing, and then you have feature flags. So you'll be working on something, and it will just be disabled, and then you'll be like, yeah, let's go ahead and try it. Change a value, see if it works. And of course you have like lots of testing and annoying stuff. All right. So the way this works is grab number of non-undefined values in the scorecard. This is the round. All right. Let's see if that makes sense. Count value, count plus value is not undefined, one else. Yep, there we go. Great, now we have a round, and based on that round, I should have dice values. So I can just go round, and then I can go values. And I don't think it matters what's held. So then we also want the category, and we want the config. Simple as that. It might get upset with me because maybe something here doesn't exist. Why is that upset? Is not read-only. Oh gosh, heckin' darn it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's gonna have... Right. We know the round, but it's gonna have all the values. This is getting kind of long. Let's move it over here. Round... Let's just say dice values. I'll call it round dice values, whatever. And this is going to be real simple. It's just dice values, length -1. There we go. Config, I'm guessing can be undefined. If not, return state or not config. We just haven't loaded yet, so just don't say what it is. What color is my Yact? Default color. Nothing fancy. I have the popper Yact. Okay. What is this upset? Yahtzee, Boolean, undefined, has nothing with... What? What do you mean it doesn't have any? Oh, unless it's for Yact. There we go. Now it's happy. Algo doesn't stream anymore? Yeah. It would be a dream stream if both of us were streaming. Yeah, he does a lot of, or he did a lot of like algo trading stuff, which I thought was really cool. Algo bro got a normal job? Oh no. He's making real money now? That's good for him. It's something I've been considering. Alright, and now it's just return result. Oh yeah, this should be dash. I think I just returned this value here. Algo bro was goated. Yeah, he had some cool stuff. Would I go back to Google? Yeah, I think like with the right manager, Google would be pretty great. I mean, I know it was because I had a really fantastic manager when I first joined Google. An absolutely brilliant guy. Alright, well hey, look at that. Now we've got values. So now when I roll these dice, you can see it updates. So if I leave, make a new room. Try that again. And we'll start this. Okay, now there's one bug here, which is... okay, there's multiple bugs here. Wait, whoa, huh? Error occurred in the category score. What? Alright. How? Let's just add a try catch. And we'll just add a dash. It's probably that there's no dice values initially, so I have to set it to just something else. He's working at the strip club. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Alrighty. You thought about me, then check Twitch, and boom. Howdy, Emily. Yeah, I'm back. Alrighty. He's the main pole dancer? Yeah, I believe that. Alrighty. Let's see. Is the room still alive? Are we still breaking? We're still breaking. How are we breaking? Oh. Oh, I can't click soon from there. I have to go here. Interesting. You're learning React and V? Inspired by Funi? That's awesome, Emily. Okay. Let's try this out again. Does it work? Why is it Bulby's turn? Bulby, you don't know how to play. Let me go. Okay. I have a solution. Local play. Oh, this is a bit of an issue, isn't it? I'm doing local play, meaning it's just me. But I'm on both teams. Oh no. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna work very well. I think that's really not gonna work very well. Well, if I do local play, the idea is that you're playing with someone else locally. Ooh. You haven't been on Footy in ages? You got burnt out grinding one in a row? Oh my goodness, Vu. I enjoy one in a row, but like, what level did you get to? I know there's some people who've been like, oh my god, how are there level 80s in one in a row? That is so crazy. Howdy, Mark. This is wild. Yeah, some people very, very high level. It takes so long to get up here, like hundreds of hours of play. Alrighty. So hit roll dice. It's a start. It's doubled up because I think both sides have the same user ID. So that's a bug. The weird thing is it says I've used up all my turns early. Oh yeah, I want to show you something fun. How many of y'all know that you can do this? 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 5-5, 2-1, and it goes to localhost. Well, I mean it goes to 192.168.00. Let's see, what would localhost be? 127.0.0.1. I'm not sure. Let me calculate it. All right. And let me show the way that this works. 192.168.0.1. This is just a number, right? So if we go to programming, 192 is C0, 168, A8, 0001. So then, if I just take this value, OX, you can see this is the value, right? Simple. So then if we do the same thing for 127.0.0.1, that would be 7F000001, which in decimal is this number here, 213.07, blah blah blah. So if I go here, it should take me to localhost. Oh gosh darn it. Maybe like this. There we go. It works. Awesome. So yeah, you didn't know about that? Yeah, I didn't know about that until yesterday. Science. And this just works because it's a number, right? So yeah, this is localhost. I don't go to localhost, I go to 213.070.64.33. But yeah, this is just an integer value, or I guess an unsigned integer value, right? This is the high bit, this is the low bit. You can see this in cider blocks as well. So you might have seen some things that are like, I don't know, 10.0.0, or like, let's say 192.168.0.0/24. You might have seen something like this. That just means the high 24 bits are part of like that mask. And so this is 8 bits, 16, 24. Does localhost sometimes not work? This is a kind of a way you can bypass some of the filters and things, I believe, for like really bad like school firewall things or something. You can just do this to get around it. I don't know if it'll work today, but it's another way of accessing a site if you know the IP. Fun times. Of course, you know, you can also modify etc hosts, but you may be on a computer where that's not really a thing that can be done. Alright, you found out not long ago you can point a domain to localhost? Yeah, you can do that. I've had to do things like that where I do like I think it's ARP poisoning or something, DNS poisoning. I forget the name, but basically I go into my router, and then I say that the route to some domain is actually localhost, and then I spoof the like the SSL record, and it's like, you can't trust this. It was signed like by whatever, and I'm like, I don't care. Trust it anyways, and it lets me kind of like use localhost or something as though it were some other server, and I sometimes need to do this when I'm working on Funi because I need to deploy it to somewhere and it's on like a separate domain that I don't control, and I need to test what it's like in a live environment. Weird stuff like that. Alright. So, anywho. How many turns do I get currently? If I roll one time, works because it's a number. Thanks, Galahad. Thanks. Words. How to word. Wait. I wasn't counting. I only have to count to 3. It's not that hard. Okay. 1, ah, ah. 2, ah, ah. 2. What? That's not 3. Okay, hold on. Why is it like this? Alright, I got something to debug here. But it is a start. I'm curious, if I do this and I play with a bot, or you know what, let me just make a room and then I'll invite myself, because I want to know what happens. New YouTube shorts? Do I use Mac also on a regular basis? I have a Mac over there on a table. It's in timeout. Because yes. So no, I don't usually use a Mac right now, unless I'm traveling. Then I'll probably bring it with. Alright, so I go ahead and I click roll ice. No, it's not doing the thing properly. Okay. Right, of course, because I never checked is self. Okay. So is self means that the user ID needs to match. If is self. This isn't a little tricky because I want to show the score if it's been locked in. That's important. Okay. So grab the scorecard, and then if the score has been locked in. Wait, the category score here is different. It's not churn ID we care about. It's... we do care about the churn ID, but I need a bit more information. So get the current user ID. I need to know what user this score is for. So if it is self, it's the current user ID. Otherwise, it's the other user ID. Yeah. And then we also have churn ID, which might be the user ID, it might be the other user ID, it might be something else. Okay, this is fine. All right, turn state. Let's do that or that. Okay. So we grab all the information for that user that we care about. If we don't have it, we just return dash. That makes sense. Okay. Display it. Right. If we already have a score, it makes sense that we just show it. Yeah, great, perfect. Mac as a door stopper? Yeah, you know how it is. Alright, what else do we need? Grab number of non-undefined values in the scorecard. What the hell does this do? How does this work? Oh, I forgot to log the error, because I'm pretty sure we're getting that WTF BBQ thing. Number of non-undefined values in the scorecard. Calculate the score. Maybe I just YOLO. Maybe it just works. Does it work? Wait a minute, no, because it's based off of the dice, it's based off of the round thingy. But the thing is, if it's not my turn, there should be a dash. If it's not the user's turn, display a dash. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think we got it. So we'll go ahead and refresh. It should now show dashes, and it should just work. Okay, so it's this person's turn. It shows all the different scores they can get. Do I want to show 0? Does it make sense, or should it just show a dash? Okay, and then I haven't rolled, so as soon as I roll the dice, somehow I've used all the rolls for my turn, which doesn't make any sense. I think the server is just kind of like stuck. It's like it's not keeping track of the number of rolls properly, so people are like sharing rolls in weird ways, which is fine. It's not fine, but you know. Okay, what's the game snapshot look like here? So we've got some state, we've got some users. We've got a scorecard that's empty because nothing's been locked in, obviously. And then we have some held, and we have some values. That's pretty good. The server is drunk. Yeah, the server is very drunk right now. But that's fine, that's fine. Okay, we've made progress. It's a lot better than it was. For some reason, everything is breaking when I haven't rolled, so let's figure that out first. I'm leveling up in Yact. I'm the highest level ever. I think it's kind of cool that people can kind of watch the progress of Yact by navigating here and then going to leaderboards and seeing how much I've played. As soon as this game gets released, I will no longer be top 25. Alright. Why is it working? I'm expecting it to break. Maybe I fixed it accidentally. I must have. Let's remove the safety. The reason I want to remove the safety here is because if it throws an error, I kind of want it to crash. I want to know. And let's go ahead and commit what we got so far. So where are we at on this thing? Well, we got the scores shown. Break up top, add score estimates for each section. I think this is now done. Oh, whoops. Oh god. Let me see. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Add I like emojis. So on Windows, it's like Windows dot, or it might be Windows E. I'm not sure. It might be Windows E. No, it might be Windows dot. It's one or the other. I use Dvorak, so it's all weird. But you can just pop open emojis and use them, and it's real convenient. Alrighty. What else do we have here? How's Discord link? What is... did I not commit this? Is that why we're not seeing new... Hold on a minute. So I did this thing the other day to sneakily advertise Funi more. And there's supposed to be... Oh my god, there's not a link! Okay, let me show you what's supposed to happen. If I go to embed chess, it's supposed to be like, oh, join our Discord with a nice big button. And that like shakes every once in a while. See that? It shook. It was great. But you click on it and then you get an invite to the Discord server. Very good. But I forgot to commit this code, and so it just doesn't exist yet. Add... wait. How does that work? If I've already committed it in the Crazy Games SDK, then it should work. Or maybe it just crashes horribly. Who knows? Okay. Can I just update this? Where is it? That's one of these things. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, it doesn't work because this has return true. Add Discord link for inputs. Just call it part 2, whatever. Hello. Alrighty, so that's done. Let's go ahead and get this other change in. Show store estimates. Return. Alright, so now that that's done, I want to see how some of these other games do it, because I'm thinking if it's a 0, it might make sense just to show a dash instead. Interesting, it doesn't show anything until they lock it in. But then for me... Okay, but I can click any of these. Ah, interesting. There's a confirmation. It's like, are you sure you want to do a silly dumb thing? Okay, let's do that. Or 0. Or dash. Yeah, because it's not locked in as a 0, so we'll just show it that way. You know what? Not having a dash I think is cleaner, so we'll just, yeah, do that. Alright, so now that's done. I still need a way to lock it in, but I also need to fix that bug on the server. The one where it's like, you can't roll because of reasons. Okay, roll dice. It's not your turn, you've used all of your rolls. Current roll count. Right, that's buggy. Something you just found out about? Using emoji and domain names is legal? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I've seen some weird emoji domains. It used to be like a fad a few years ago. People would get like rocket dot something for their domain. They would like try to lock it in, and then there was like people spending lots of money on very silly dumb things. How are emojis parsed? It's like some big string thing in the domain. It looks ugly, but most browsers will parse the emoji. Howdy, Gan. Howdy, Axel. How far is my project? I haven't been working too much on Funi lately. I was working on some other stuff, like some book AI pipeline thing, which is kind of going okay, but like I'm sort of waiting for GPT-5 to come out. Because with these LLMs, I really need to be able to like refine it. I forget what it's called. But basically I gotta be able to give it like a bunch of information and be like, this is the tone, this is how you need to be doing like your responses. And I can't do that with O3 or any of the O's. I can do it with GPT 4.1, but that's kind of dated at this point. So I'm waiting for GPT 5. As soon as that drops, hopefully in this next week, hopefully I'll be able to fine tune it and then go from there. But as far as Funi goes, we're getting Yact done, and it'll be done probably like in a week or so, a week or two. I'll release that, and we'll move on to the next thing. A couple other things, just like the giving tree. I want to rework this section. I want it to be like wider with icons and prettier, not just a vertical list. Let's see. Okay, it's starting to look a little better. Obviously the role thing is still really broken. Okay, so we've got game state public. I want more than that. I want users. And I want to know... I need to know if the user is allowed to make a role. So let's see, the scorecard tells you how many are locked in. And then dice values, so I guess we're gonna have two things. Dice values is an array. So I can look at the difference between how many scores have been locked in and how many scores... Yeah, I've got a solution for this. How many monthly active users are on Funi? We're at about 5 million games played. And I'll figure out how many active users there is in a sec. Let's just get some metrics going. So, scan a bunch of rows. Wow. Our RAM for Redis went way down. That must have been the change I did recently. That's nice. And the number of keys is like drastically down too. I like that. Okay. So if I go to counters and we go to... I guess there's a few things. First, let me check server errors. I want to make sure this isn't like exploded into a bazillion. Only 471? Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, some of these, you know, have happened a lot. Interesting that there's like certain users in there. Too much contention on these documents? Why is that happening? Okay, I gotta figure out what those documents are. This is one of those problems, like whenever you're writing code and you are making an error message, you should make your error message kind of like all it needs to be able to solve the problem. This is not enough information. Too much contention on these documents. It doesn't explain which documents, it just says these documents. That's not enough information for me to go in and fix it. I need to know what documents there's too much contention on, right? Alright, What is this? Add items many failed. Probably not enough items available. Too much contention on these documents. Okay, so that's telling me something with add items many is failing, which is good. Still bad double turn. How is that possible? I thought we fixed all the bad double turns. There was a race condition in 8-ball pool the other day, and I tried my best to fix it. Okay, so it seems like some users are hitting a throttling somehow. Okay, anyways. So if I go to counters and I go to games played, I can go to total, and we can look at months. So if we look at July, you can see there have been 2.5 million plays of pool, 420,000 for Foonie Flippers, 409k for chess, 578k for 4 in a row. I should have like a total on here, but I don't. Because you just have to kind of add them all up, right? So it's like 296, 330, 336, 345, like roughly 400, 500, or 410, 420, somewhere around there, 4.2. Do I use Redis as a database? I use it as like a caching database that's not like mega important. It's like super zoom fast, which is why I use it. But then I also use PostgreSQL. There's some things that this is really nice for. Right, okay, so how many users is that? If I go to Google Analytics, we'll see some numbers. And if we go to Cloudflare, we'll see some other numbers. So here you can see some, you can see kind of, we dipped for a little bit. This was kind of like where I wasn't streaming. Although I don't think the streaming is super critical to Foonie's growth, it definitely helps. And then getting more games out will obviously help. I think like these little bumps are when we release new games. I'm in Cloudflare, but I'm not logged in right now. Let's go ahead and log in real fast. Where's my Cloudflare? There it is. I am a human, I think. I hope. Probably. Ah, fiddlesticks. 2-factor. Have I ever been targeted by bots? Maybe. Probably. There was definitely a few times I've seen like my traffic for Foonie go like way high, and it's like, that's suspicious. But Foonie's been pretty okay so far. So 36,000 in the last 24 hours. In the last week, 280,000, and in the last 30 days, 875k. This little bump here is because we got featured on Crazy Games for a few days, so this is atypical. Wait for the day you can't tell the difference from bot and AI. Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy, huh? Do I use Cloudflare or similar services? It says Cloudflare. Like... Okay. Cloudflare. Yes. How do you manage info for this? I have a post, an article on X. You can go ahead and take a look at the article. It kind of explains a little bit of how I built Foonie, so maybe this might give you some answers. Alrighty. So now we got all these things, we gotta figure out what we want. Okay, we have the state, got the user. I need to grab the particular user ID. And I want the ground, which is it going to be smart? No, it's not. So that's fine. We'll just go in and make it smart. All right. So that is based off of scorecard and all that jazz. If that information does not exist, then do the thing. Okay, what do I need here? I've got dice state, all that jazz. I mean, that's gotta exist, right? Like, how would it not? Okay, well, if it doesn't, I guess I'll just make something here. Total score 0. Let's see. Dice values. Where's this? Isn't this a big question? What's the big question? Alrighty. Wait, heck, where is my thingamabobber? Oh, here it is. I guess I'll just do it like this, right? Like if we don't have this stuff. Okay, so dice state, total scorecard score. You don't know. Maybe dice state is empty string. How I have so many users but none go to Twitch? It's not a big question. I mean, like, if you look at Fooning, there's no advertisement at all for my Twitch, right? And also I wasn't streaming for a good while, so it's a bit lower on the numbers than normal. That's kind of how it is. Obviously, if I were to have a link here or something and it was like, Acorn is live, you know, watch Foonie get developed in real time, I could probably boost my numbers a lot. Well, why don't we try that sometime? I'm just curious what'll happen. It might just go to heck. Everything will just go to heck. But it might be fun. Alright, so I think game state public users will call it. And that's gonna be Yact type. Alright, what else do we need? Most of them come to play games? Yeah. So you gotta think of, like, what is Foonie's current, like, main audience, right? It's a lot of people who are like 13 plus. And you know, some kids, they're really interested in programming and difficult challenges like that, but you know, a lot of others are probably just interested in playing games while they're at school. Alright, total score, dice state, scorecard. Is this a list? It's probably a list, right? Maybe, hopefully. It's a partial record. Scorecard is an object. Oh, maybe I can just satisfy this. Can I satisfy this instead? And then have it tell me what I'm missing. Yeah, perfect. And 90 score. Much easier. It's interesting, it's not just programming. Well, thank you, Kaz. Might help some people find a new passion for tech. Yeah, that would be awesome. Show them how they can cheat on their tests with GPT efficiently without making it look like it's GPT. The toilet one? Yeah, like, so if you're not familiar, my toilet had like hairs that were like growing out of it, and I thought maybe that's not normal. I mean, you know, there's a chance it is, but like when you put the water in it and it like floats up, it was kind of not super great. So I got some like stuff that you put in the toilet. It turns out there's like a toilet cleaner, and then it got rid of the hairs in there, and then they came back, so I did it again and it went away again. So I don't know, my toilet's a monster. It's been awakened. But I also got a Roomba. Like, not a Roomba, it's like, I call it Rocky. It's a rock something. It's something. But, like, dang, it really cleans the floor as well. So I don't have to vacuum or mop. I just push button, turn on, and it just vacuums everything. So, as you can see, the floor is very clear right now. It turns out there's, yeah, I know, it's crazy, Cratch. I didn't know that, but, people actually clean their toilets, I think. I just move whenever it gets dirty. Alright, anywho. So what else do we need? We got object values. Oh yeah, obviously this is going to be a scorecard, and is there anything else I need? By state. There we go. Alright. Some are crappy stories. Thank you, Kaz. Alrighty. Anywho. So we've got the dice state. We're trying to figure out, like, if the player can make a move this turn. I need to know. Okay, we got the scorecard. I need to know what the. Let's see. If. How do I do this? If the dice estate matches the scorecard, it doesn't really tell me a lot. Because, like, it could match. Like, let's say I send a whole bunch of packets really, really fast, so it's this user's turn somehow. And they all come down here. Then I think I have a race condition. I could track the round on the server, and anytime there's a start of a new round, it increments by 1. That's probably a safe way to do it. Howdy Muzzle, how's it going? How do you avoid race conditions when building a racing game? Those are two very different things. Alrighty. You thought you made like an awesome day trading bot until it had look-ahead bias? Yeah, that's tough to stop. Look-ahead bias is where you accidentally introduce future information in like some backtesting or something that like you wouldn't actually know about at that time. And it can be tricky to work around that. Okay. Current round count. A round starts at 0 once every player has made a move. And does this increment? How does this work? It's just 0. It's just always 0. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Is it really just 2 rolls? Like, I roll once, I roll again, I roll again. There's 3 rolls. Max is 3. Maybe the roll count is all I need. Let's see, once I've locked in my score, and it needs to immediately change the user's turn. If there's any await, it'll mess up, but as long as I don't await, it's fine. Well, this update, this happens synchronously. There's no awaits going on, so I think it's fine. I think this works. Okay, so then I think there's no race condition. I think we can do this. Grab a number of non-undefined values in the scorecard. But then the question is, what is simpler? I think using the current roll count is probably simpler. If greater than or equal to but the current roll count might be buggier. Something along these lines. What type of comedy makes me laugh the hardest? Ooh, I don't know. I like a lot of comedy. I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. So the roll count is based on dice state, number of rounds. So I've got a scorecard. So that'd be like at 0. Get the number of values, length, else 0. Okay, so that's number of rolls for that round. That's correct. Now what happens when I make a full circle and I go to the next round? My scorecard still only has one value in it. It's the next roll count. That works. Does this always work? I think it always works. Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, awesome. Then held dice, data held dice. Why is this scorecard dice state upset? I probably grabbed the same stuff down here or something. Oh yeah, right there. I can just call this new dice state and it should be fine. And then I think the scorecard might be upset with me maybe for some reason. Why is this upset? Dice state is incompatible. Is this because one is read-only? Yeah, it is. Okay. As any. Alrighty. So now we've got the roll counts. Problem solved. As any to the rescue. What else do we need? Okay, so we do the updatey thingy, and then we want to score a category. The thing is, when my time ends, I need it to score a category and move on. You know you were right when you started using any and everything. Just limit it, right? Like, there's not that many places I've used as any. There's only like 100, which is not that many. It kind of is, but it's also kind of not. And look, a lot of that is in tests. Okay, so is it really that bad? But you gotta remember this, like, Funi is ginormous. Count lines. There's a lot. I am a bit curious what we're at now. Howdy, 3. How's it going? So we've got... Oh yeah, only 150,000 lines. Still. Okay, so all of that's happy-dappy, and then we're clearing and starting a turn timer. Advanced turn. How does advanced turn work? Score category advanced turn. So the thing is, it updates the scorecard. So I think what we want is we want, on the churn timer, we want to score a category. I kind of want it to score whatever the highest category is. Sort possible categories from high to low. You know what? Why don't I just make it so that I can call score category, and then like if you're not specifying a category, it just auto picks the highest. And that'll make it real easy, because then on the bots, I can just call score category and it won't matter, right? Alrighty. So let's take a look at score category. Yeah, you see how currently it requires you give it a category? Let's loosen that a little bit. It's optional now. And then I go Yact score category. This is optional. Yeah, that seems fine. So this dot score category. And data is going to be blank, and the user ID is whoever the current time, or whoever the player is. And this is probably how you do it, right? Possibly. Why is this upset with me? Oh, I need the game session ID? Oh, what? Why, though? Let's see. I know a game that does this. 4 in a row. How does 4 in a row do this? And if I do that, I don't think I need to advance the turn, because I think advanced turn will magically happen automatically as part of score category. Yeah, needless to say, this is overcomplicated and I should make this much simpler, because the AI right now sucks at writing backend, and for good reason. This is too difficult. Game session is, oh, yeah, okay, so we do provide it. And what about user ID? Get churn user ID. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's convenient. Wait, what? It's not a thing. Oh, it's just turn. It's fine. It works. Why does it not work? Wait, turn. It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be turn. Gosh, heck and darn. Oh my god. Friggin' autocomplete. Okay, now it's happy. Although maybe I should log an error if it doesn't. You know what? Let's do that. I always expect it. If not user ID, console.error, return. Okay, and then it's a push ID. It's happy. Why is it not happy? Number. Okay. Turn. Oh, it is turn ID. There we go. I don't think we can get an error here, but just in case, I might as well log it. I don't want to throw an exception if this fails, because I don't want to just kill everything. But we'll go ahead and we'll end game, and that'll be good enough. Alright, so if score category is called without a category, I need to identify the best category. And let's just get the highest scoring category. Do I ever write tests? I do, sometimes. You can see that. There's like actual tests. There's not many, but I do in fact sometimes write tests. I just feel like it's not always all that important. It kind of depends what you're doing. For a lot of the code on Funi, it's just, it doesn't matter a whole lot. It would take extra time that's not really worth it. Okay, so if category and yeah, and then we'll just do this. So then it's gonna score a bunch of categories, which I kind of want to do in like in a loop thingy. Which is going to be... I can make a function for this. I might just make a function for this, which would take the scorecard, the dice values, the category, score a bunch of them, return the one that has the highest value. Easy as that. But it's only going to be used in this one area, so I'm tempted just to... Let me think. We only want the highest value. So that's a big O in performance. I mean, not that it matters for 13 possible values. Big O in login would still be acceptable. I mean, I could just do it here too, though. I could just be like, highest category. And then get a highest score, and then iterate over categories. I don't like calling it cat here instead of category because we don't have cats and dogs in the code base, I hope. But category is already used, so it's like, what do you do? Let's see, so if state scorecard is not undefined, continue. I'm just doing this so that it's not quite as nested. Not that it matters. Okay. Let's calculate whatever the score is. If the score greater than highest score, set the thing. and then category equals this category. No valid category to score. Perfect. Let me make sure that that's different than all of the other messages. I like to have every error message be unique, and the reason why is because it makes you easily able to pinpoint something, right? If you give the same exact error response in like a bunch of different parts of your code base, and for whatever reason your log doesn't include like extra stack trace info, then you're not going to know exactly where it is. Not that useful. Okay, so that should be happy. I'm just going to say that it's always defined. Wait, that should be happy. Why would it not be happy? Yact category null. Oh. Because it's Yact category undefined. Yeah, I guess we can do that. If... Oh, you know what? Why do we even have that? Just, I don't need highest category. Category. Yeah, there we go. Simple. And slightly better because we're not assigning just to reassign. Okay, awesome. And then we calculate the score again because who cares? Everything's happy. Awesome. So now, when my time runs out, it will automatically score whatever the highest category is, and it should all kind of work. Let's get a commit in, and then we'll test it. Automatically pick best category when time runs out. If time runs out while playing, pick the highest scoring category. Now, it's not really the best category. We'll save that for the bot, because if you're playing Yact, there's certain categories where it's like if you hit something, you want to take it even if another category is going to give you more points. Because like chance, for example, will usually give you a lot of points, but it may not be what you want. Howdy Spirit, how's it going? But in general, this is good enough, and it's easy for people to kind of understand what's happening, right? There's no weird magic going on what it picks. Of course, when I do the AI or whatever for it, not really AI, this is like some fancy stat stuff, it'll probably use a, no, what's it called? Marco Polo tree or something, I don't remember. What's it called? It's not called that. It's called something, I don't remember. Yeah, I didn't think it was called that. Whatever. I use it in some other game or something. GPT knows what it is. Okay. So if I make a new room... okay, the server's not yet started up. Come on. Start up server. There we go. Markov chain. No, I think there's something else. No, it's not that. Not what I'm thinking of. Was I required to come to the office every day at Google? Yeah, that's why I left. I wasn't allowed to be remote. At least that's a big part of why I left. I have a YouTube video on like kind of what led to me leaving. I forget what it is exactly. You hate going to the office every day too? Yeah. Okay. Something happened. What the hell? An error occurred in category score. That's what I thought. Okay. Where is this error? It's gotta be in here. I just want it to tell me. It doesn't feel right having to go into an office when the work you do doesn't require you to be there. Pretty much, yeah, Spirit. Like, the thing that sucks is my setup at home is like a very expensive setup. You know, I've got the standing table, I've got a nice office chair, I've got a kitchen super close to me, I've got a private bathroom, I've got a giant monitor over here, another giant monitor, I've got like blackout curtains to reduce distraction, I've got like a fancy microphone and webcam for like taking meetings and stuff. It'll be like in super high quality. I've got 2 internets just in case one goes down, and then I have a backup internet for a 3rd internet in case those internets go down. Like, I've got a really crazy setup for getting work done. And then I've got the printer, scanner, all that stuff, also high quality. So it's not based on that, right? Yeah, it's also that I don't have to commute, you know, I get to save like an hour or 2 every single day, which is huge. And then I also don't have distractions from noisy coworkers, because like when I was at Google I had like, you know, there's always a conversation happening, which is pretty distracting. What about a coffee machine? Yeah, I've got that. And I have like a recipe I use at home, which makes much nicer kind of coffee. It's like what I'm familiar with, right? And then I've got a micro kitchen, kind of a kitchen, really. So I get my healthy meals. I got everything I need, okay? And so I don't want to have to go into an office. And yeah, I can also just work all day long, you know, and it's fun. I enjoy it. Okay, grab number of non-undefined values in the scorecard. You don't understand why they want you to be in the office? I think there's multiple reasons, right? Like, they might have some kind of an agreement with the leasing of it, where they have to have at least some amount of headcount or whatever in that office to meet the terms of their lease. Maybe it's slightly politics too, like, you know, maybe the person who, you know, got that office space might be in hot water if it's just not being effectively utilized. Who knows? Ballower Thu? Close, Olgo. Close. At your last internship, the VP said all the big companies are doing it? Ooh, that's a red flag. Oh, the shirt was wrinkled a bit? Alrighty. So what do we have? The thing is, I'm not getting... It's like not happening every time. Oh well. So if I play this, I can roll a die. Uh-oh. It's not rolling at all. What the hell? What's going on? Yacht roll dice is happening, and then nothing. How did I break this? If this roll count greater than or equal to, I mean, it should throw an error at least. If not state, and then it comes down here. That's some weird stuff. And then the game ends because I guess maybe I went to spectator? What the hell? Yeah, that is one thing. Like, if I were to work at a company again, I would want it to be a remote position. All right. How do I want to fix this? Those keys sound great. Thanks, Olga. Okay, where is it failing? Like, what all did I change? I was thinking I could add some console logs whenever I throw the error message, but it should already get logged. And I should see it on the client. Oh, here we go. I've got some errors. Failed to score category, no dice values available. And it just throws an error, and then somehow... Getting new game session. It doesn't say it was breaking from that, though. Running action twice for testing purposes. Oh, I forgot about that part. So it might make it where sometimes I only get to roll twice on the client. I added this thing on the client where to help catch race conditions, sometimes it will send an action 2 times instead of once. It's like a 50% chance. And the goal there is just surface bugs whenever I'm debugging, or like whenever I'm running things locally, introduce bugs that might occur if you're like a bad actor or using like a weird browser or something. And then hopefully I can catch it before it goes live. Yeah, there's a bunch of these rolled dice and then like nothing happened. It's really strange. No dice values available for scoring. If not, dice value. Wait a minute. For category. Ah. I know how this happened. So and current round count, that's also broken because that doesn't increment. Okay, I see some issues here. So we're going to score a category, and then first off it's using this current round count, which is never getting incremented, so that's already off. But then it's also going like, let's say a player's turn ends or something and they haven't made any rolls at all, they're not going to have any dice values. Technically they should. Technically the server should probably just roll for them for the first one because you always need to roll. So that's what's happening. Now there's 2 ways I can do this. I guess I could go ahead and roll dice. That's probably the easiest way to do this. And then held dice, yeah, basically that. And then I don't think I need to wait. I can just roll the dice, grab the dice values afterwards. It doesn't matter. That should be fine. So that'll at least fix that part of it. But then How do we end up in a state where it's like not rolling the dice anymore? Howdy, Snake. It's been long. Yeah, it's been a while. I didn't stream for much. I was like, you know, one stream a month or something for a few months. Alrighty, so it's building right now, and then as soon as it's done building, we'll see what happens. Oh, and while we're doing that, let's take a look at Crazy Games and see if... What is this? Man, they've really got like lots of AI art. You can like, there's so much AI art now on like all these thumbnails. Like this one's clearly AI art. You can tell because it's like a bit like sepia, you know, it's a bit orange, and it just looks too good to be done by a human. Alright, so if I go to chess or any of the games, I should see like a button. There it is. Join our Discord. Perfect. That'll hopefully help boost Discord. Let's see. I don't understand the point of this. Add an option for minimum game level. Which seems kind of messy. Like, the way it's done in RuneScape is you have some servers that have like you must be 1500 or 1750 or 2000 total level. So I kind of want to just do something like that. Like a few different options. Like 5 plus, 10 plus. Alrighty. You wanted to ask a few questions regarding Funi? Yeah. Don't ask a question just to ask a question. Just ask your question. Alright, let's see what happens now. Oh, I'm playing against a bot. Oh no. And they're going first. Great. Oh great. Awesome. Lots of issues. Oh no. How's Finny deployed on the web? You will see. I do it deployments sometimes. But I use Kubernetes. For the front end, I use Cloudflare pages, so anytime I do a push, there is a GitHub action that handles that request. No state. Followed by you are not in the game. On bot churn, it calls roll dice. And there's no state, and there's no... I see queue, and I see users. You are not in the game. Oh. And that happens because users... Okay, so I need to go through and I need to make sure that the bots are included in the users. Easy. Uwu mentioned? Yes, we have mentioned Uwu. Is there actually an Uwu? No. Uwu is a thing? Wait, what? It's not even on April Fools. The release of 1.30. Uwu. Why is this a Somehow I'm not that surprised. They named a version Uwu. Yes, they did. Version 1.30 makes your clusters cuter. Alright. Yep, that's a thing. Amazing. Wait, what version am I on? R3 is on... I don't think I'm on... Oh no, I'm one off. My cluster is not super cute. It's too new. That is amazing though. I love it. Wait, why is it showing dashes there? That is weird. I thought it can't show dash because that's impossible. How is this possible? Oh. If it's not turn or not config. There we go. Okay, that's a start. Kind of. No states. Let's fix that real fast. So I just have to go over here and then on game init, I believe it is. It needs to set all of the users. Game session public users does not include bots. Why? Why doesn't it include bots? Iterate over the keys. Okay. Maybe this is not a good way of doing it. I forget how to do this. Get user ID. Returns all user IDs in the game excluding bots. No, I don't want that one. I want get user IDs. Returns all user IDs including bots. That's what I want. Okay, let's try that one instead. Instead of having functions for each of those, I should just simplify it to a single function, and then you just pass like a config of what it is you want. I'll make like another option, another standard, so that instead of 4 standards, we'll have 5. And that will make it better. Alright, so now that's starting up again. Be right back 1 sec. Alrighty, and I'm back. Let's just play against a bot again. Because the bot might actually work. So I can roll dice, and nothing happens. It only takes 2 milliseconds, or half a millisecond. That's the strangest thing. Because it's letting me roll, but I'm not seeing any error messages come up. But it's not like there's any return here. Like, it's just, you can see clearly there's... Let's try adding some error logs. Not your turn. Maybe, for some reason, when I throw an exception, it's just not being logged. Although, it has an await try call, meaning that it will display in a snack message if it fails. So I really don't understand what's going on here. And let's just console error, we've got the no state thing there. Let's add some extra logging too, just in case. So I think it's at least getting here. It has to. There's no way it doesn't. Well, then it would finish. Let's just log it. Is there anything else that could be... I mean, there's a reduce, but yeah, there's nothing. Okay, restart the server and hopefully maybe it'll tell us something, I guess, hopefully. And then I need to do something else too. I need to make it so that when a value gets locked in, that we signal it has been locked in somehow. And then have like a nice animation or something. Alright, so I roll dice, and what happens? I see several new dice states. Oh, anonymous, thank you. That's great, that's fantastic. Alright, anyways. So, why does this not work? Running action twice for testing purposes, yeah, so I see new dice state 2 times. Oh wait, so then it does work. Such generous contributions. Clearly. Very selfless. Alright. User ID. Current round count. Well, that has to be off. What is current round count? Anyways. So we have a round. It should just be round, shouldn't it? Let's go and... Okay, I understand why this is failing now. It's because the path it's being set at is not correct. And that's why it fails. Now there is one concern here, which is that like, what happens if somehow one of the users has like less rounds than everybody else. So that could happen. So it might be better just to have like some state value that the server has to keep track of what the round is. But YOLO, I guess. I might modify it later. Hey, I leveled up again. More XP. What are the level rewards anyways? All XP at level 5, which is pretty good. All XP by... Oh, level 10 is a really great one. All golds, account XP, all XP. More all XP. This is incredible, actually. Seems like it's pretty damn good for just experience. Okay. Anyhow. So now I roll the dice, and still nothing, but at least have a path. Game state, public users, dice state. So apparently it's kind of working. I can take a snapshot. I should be able to see some info. So I can see that we've got 2 users now, so that's working. I see that my dice state is empty. Why is it empty? So I've got game state. Wait. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, game state public users. My user ID. Dice state. Position 0. What the hell? That's correct. So how is it empty? What? Values and held. Wait a minute. I renamed it to new dice state. It's setting it to like the current value. So like it's working, but then it's just saying like, it's the same as before. Nothing happened. Throw out the new value. Do nothing with it. Okay, now it works. Alright, so I can remove some of these weird console log things. Everything's working as intended. There were no errors. I just was setting the same value. Am I on LinkedIn? Yeah. I don't do anything on LinkedIn though. It's like there's no reason to look me up on there. At some point I'll probably clean up my main site though, because it needs some love. And I could improve it with just like one day using like some vibe coding stuff would already make it better. Alright, anyhow, so we do this and try and start it up. Hopefully the server's back up and running. Not yet. It's still loading. How about now? What the hell is going on? Reinitialize collection. Okay, it's still starting up. There we go. Now the server's up. Now I can roll the dice. Awesome. I can't select anything yet. And unfortunately, that's about it. You used all your turns already. Now the thing is, it still might happen that it looks like it's not giving me enough turns, like I'm only getting 2. But I think it's just because it's running everything twice. So if I just disable this, oh, and that's server side. I have to restart the server. Great. Whatever. You know what? Let's disable this for now. Because it's kind of a pain. I might have to rethink that. Fine. I guess I'll restart the server. Alright, as soon as the server's back up and running, we'll see if it works. So there's a few things I want to test right now. I mean, I could work on the client side. I could make it so that when I click a button, it actually sends the value. You know what? It's very tempting. I don't think that'll take very long. Even if I don't have like it displaying that you can click it, we can probably implement it pretty easy. Because it's as simple as like onClick equals do something where you try call and you say Yact score category and you pass it the category. It's really just that easy. Thing is, the game session ID, there's no reason why I can't just figure out what the game session ID is here. Like, I should omit from this the value game session ID. Okay, how does this work? Send it to action options. Omit from action options. What the fudge? How does this work? Data is a list, or it's whatever bracket T is. And then action options, which comes from action options. Omit from right, it omits the key. So I want to grab that and then I want to omit from that game session ID. So you don't have to specify game session ID. Hey, there we go. Now it's happy. Can I explain Supabase? I haven't used Supabase. I've heard of it, but I haven't used it yet. I know it uses PostgreSQL, which I think is super great. So it's probably pretty awesome. Don't know. Maybe we'll take a look at it at some point. Alright, so omit from... You thought Funa used Supabase? No, we use Firebase. And then I don't even use the real-time database, I use Redis base, which is my own custom implementation. Alright, so then... call room, and then I should have a call over here. Okay, if empty, then do that, else do this. We'll omit the game session ID and then we'll pass it in. Oh, the tricky part though is like, how do I know it needs a game session ID? That is tricky. Supabase is horrible to self-host? Ooh. That sucks. There are, I know like, Sentry is pretty horrible to self-host. It takes like such a stupid amount of RAM. Even if you have nothing, it just completely gobbles your RAM. It has so many microservices or whatever. Alright. Standard action option, so we can omit from this game session ID. Am I planning to compete with chess.com? It's a bit different, Iki. Chess.com is like a whole kind of ecosystem around just chess, whereas Funi is not really meant to compete with that. It's more like we have lots of different games, those games do different things, and then there's kind of like, you know, you level up in one game and then it benefits you in another game, and there's all that kind of like synergy or whatever going on, right? Okay. So how do I know if one of these has a game session ID? It's because it's a game action. The problem is, this is all type information, that's not gonna help me. I could include game session ID in every API call, but the problem is if I do that, the server is just gonna reject me. Unless I strip it out. But that's a pain. Okay, fine. You know what? This is a me problem for another time. At some point, I'm gonna go through and we're just gonna like improve the API calls so that it works nicer. But for now, let's just do this. I guess I'll just pretend it exists. We'll do it that way. That works. Okay. So it's not gonna look like it's clickable. Oh, whatever. Fine. Hover. Brightness dash 110. I'm gonna hover. I don't know. BG something. Whatever. Brightness 110. Let's see what that looks like. So I should be able to kind of play Yact, sort of, now. Except I can't really set my dice. So I can roll, then be like, you know what, that doesn't look great, that still doesn't look great, roll again, lock it in. Lock it in? Click, click, click. No? It's not sending anything. What the hell? I'm hitting the wrong category. Is this one? No? Unclick. Is this for mobile? No, it has to be this one. What the heck? Okay, fine. We'll make it a button. Who is the CTO of Funi? Oh, who is the CEO? The co-founder is the CEO. Algo Bro, the secret CEO of Funi? No. Alright. Why is this not happy? It's the Primogen? Oh yeah, definitely. He's the lead cookie eating officer. So how do I fix this? No, it's not him either. Alright. Button, and then we have this. Alright, let's see. So that's probably gonna have a style to it, so I'm gonna have to go and I'll have to fix it up so it doesn't have a style. Let me just see what happens. Is it actually getting here? Is this actually like a thing that's like... Probably because it's a div and not a span. You can on-click divs. That's not it. Loading overlay. Okay. Why? How? Why is this thing loading overlay? Why is it here and why? What? I have so many questions right now. Okay. So, the loading overlay shows up. Why? Set is game or lobby loaded. Which comes from here, which set is loaded, which I'm guessing is for some reason not loaded? What? Okay, let's figure out what we got going on here. Loading overlay. Yeah, just give me all the info there. Improp, all that jazz. So, and if there is an overlay for loading, yeah, you saw the loading overlay there. It's like loading ... Why can I click on roll dice, but I can't click on this? Because there's an overlay over both of these. Now, obviously, the simple answer would just be pointer events none, but that doesn't really solve it. Like, why is it still here? Okay, so I can see that loading overlay, so it says false. Maybe what I want to do then is I just want like, if false, then, you know, obviously include pointer events none. I think is probably a good answer here. Not improp and pointer events none. But then why does it not break any of the other games? Why do I just see it now? How does that make any sense? Have I just gotten lucky this whole time with Z and X? Yes, you can see I can click it now. Clearly. How did it get this far? Pretty sure I haven't modified this code in years. Fix, loading, overlay, non-clickable. Did I change something in the hierarchy? No, the hierarchy is the same as before. I think. I have no idea. Whatever. It works now, so that's cool, I guess. Let's pick twos. Internal. I don't know what I was expecting. Dice values is not iterable and calculates score. Cool. Why? Alright. So that happened in the score category. So we have two things. If best category, and then I have another one here, which is start turn timer. Let's see. On bot turn, it calls score category. Why? Well, it can't be that one, right? Okay, so I see category, the input is 2s. Okay, so it must be coming down here. And then instead of here, we have calculate score. And for some reason, dice values is not iterable, meaning it's like undefined or something. And what is dice values and where does it come from? If not dice values, potentially assign it. If not dice values, log a bunch of info. Come on. There we go, hopefully that helps. What other languages have I worked with and which one do I like the most? I like TypeScript the most. I've also used Java, C++, C#, Bash, Python, PHP. Those are the main ones. I mean, I used Perl like a tiny little bit. I don't really count it. And then obviously things like SQL, HTML, CSS, those don't count, even though I've used all of those because they're not programming languages, although, I mean, yeah. Anyways. Are there any others? I mean, I've used a little bit of C, but not like a lot. And I've used a little bit of assembly, but that's like a bit low level. Golang? I've only like barely touched on Golang. I like it a lot, and I'd be down to build something really cool in it, but I haven't really used it a lot. Same for Rust, I've only used it for like a file, so I don't really count that. I don't really like Rust's syntax a whole lot. Seems a bit verbose for me, so I'm not a super big fan there. Is it usual to use JavaScript in these kinds of games instead of C#? Yeah. So you have kind of like two different types of web games. You have people who go with Unity or something, and then, you know, you're coding a lot in C# or whatever, and you're shipping like a bundle. Those are people who don't mind if their game is 5, 10, 20, 40, 50 megabytes. And then you have people who write it in just like normal JavaScript. And usually those are people who really, really care about the file size. And that's kind of just the way that Frontend is built. You have no idea if PHP is better. PHP is more mature, so if you're trying to build like your standard business on the web or something, PHP is usually a very solid choice. It's going to give you the SEO stuff. You would go with PHP if you're picking Laravel, and the reason to pick Laravel is because it's got auth sorted for you, it's got database migration sorted for you, it's got pretty much all of that stuff. Just kind of, you don't have to do boilerplate for it, it's just all kind of done for you. It works great. I like it a lot. Big fan. I used to use it before I worked at Google. At like a small company I was at before there. And before I was at that company, I used it on my own stuff. So it's great. Taylor Otwell came out with some really awesome thing. Yeah, Laravel's fantastic. It's much better than Next.js. Alright. So why is this happening? So we've got that calculate score, and then we've also come down here. Well, if it's dice values, it's not iterable. It must be failing at this part. Meaning that dice values is... Wait, current roll count. Wait. Current roll count. You must roll the dice before scoring. Current round count. Wait a minute. I thought we changed this to be using the round thing. I see. Well, that explains why we have a problem here. Because our current roll count and round count is going to be funky. You find PHP a bit non-intuitive to start? Yeah, the startup for it is a bit unintuitive. PHP is ancient, right? But Laravel is fantastic. I really wish Laravel was written in TypeScript, but you know, I mean, Laravel came out way before TypeScript existed. Alrighty. I have a decision to make. I can keep current roll counts and current round count. Or I can not keep them. But it seems like I'm using round and roll count a lot already, so maybe I just use those instead of this round thing. And why am I doing current round count? Why not just current round? And why am I just doing current round? Why not just round? Okay. Well, the roll count we kind of already have because it's just whatever the dice state is, right? That's kind of all it is here. So I don't really need to track that. The scorecard. Why am I not using the scorecard? Where is that coming from? Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, I was using the scorecard because I was using that to get the rounds, but we're not doing that anymore. You got a job as a data scientist? Hell yeah, Panda, that's huge. Do I find Blade templates simpler approach than all the JavaScript client-server stuff? It's just a different approach. I actually like the way that React is handled, but it gives the user a lot of control, like the developer, and you can easily shoot yourself in the foot. Which, you know, we've done plenty of times, but it's fine. Okay, so we've got rolling the dice, current roll count, increments, that's fine. Setting the rounds, that's fine. I need to do something where when I advance the turn, if the queue value for that user ID goes down, that means I'm on a new round. That means everybody's had a chance to go. So I need to make sure that I update the round. Likewise, I need to make sure that I reset the number of rolls that have occurred whenever someone's turn starts. So on advanced turn, remove the player from the game, yada yada yada, start turn. Okay, start turn must be the logic for it. And this is where things need to update. So this dot current roll count, number of rolls the current player has made, 0. But then before that, I think it's just an advanced turn, right? I need to know how does that work? How does start turn work? Increment the churn. How does this work? Churn ID. How do I know who the current churn ID is? How does that work? Things are complicated there. Just learn as much as you can, Panda. Don't be too afraid to ask questions. Don't waste people's time with questions, but dive in, learn. You can, depending on the company that you've joined, you might also be able to take pieces of code that you don't understand and have GPT or something kind of explain it to you. But, you know, some companies aren't going to let you do that. It just depends on the company. Thing is, I don't remember how this knows how to switch turns. If I could, would I put this project on the Switch or Switch 2? Maybe. Maybe at some point. I think I want to do mobile first before I do that, because getting into like the Switch or Switch 2, I know I could use something like Unity, I believe, has some ways to export it there. But it might be a little challenging. I don't know. We'll see. That's a far away. I have to set controller support and make it really good first. There's a lot. Alright, so clear turn, start turn timer. How does it update the churn ID though? Update. On game start, get next churn. Oh, is this it? On change team. Get next churn. Start up the next user's churn. This one's so tough. Hi Hernandez. This is something that really should have been done for like one, just like one and done, you know, like keep track of the rounds, make it so that I don't have to think about it, which I might do. I'll just have to think about how to handle it. What else do we have? Advanced churn. Okay, so advanced churn, this is what's happening. Wait a minute. Advanced turn handles this too. So can I instead... We've got get next turn in two places, right? Maybe I can have advanced turn happen on this part. Because it's kind of the same thing. So I'm wondering, can I simplify this logic to just be this dot advanced turn? If is user turn. And then else, maybe end game. Howdy, Othor. Can React and Vite apps have a .env file? Yes, of course they can. Have I tried the Claude Code yet? I use Claude Code a lot. It's pretty good. I think Claude is one of the best models right now for writing code. And Claude Code is a fantastic tool if you're just trying to spin up like some small like sample project, or if you're trying to make like a rough draft or something. It's really good at that. Or I use it for things in the front end where maybe I don't know what I want the layout to look like, and I just have it quickly turn out a few ideas before I clean it up. Okay, so if is user turn, advance the turn. And what all is this doing? This is updating turn end time, turn ID. If is user turn, start the game, start turn. Okay, so I can remove all that. And then we've got turn end time, turn ID. So let's just remove this. The question is, do I want to advance the the information first. That's a tricky one. Because it's removing the user here, setting all their information to null, and then it's advancing the turn, but it should probably do it in a different order. It should probably advance the turn first. Because otherwise, the client might see the current turn as being null, and then it's like a bit weird. So it's like, if is user turn, advanced turn. Let's just do it this way. If user turn, advance the turn, remove the other stuff, and then if not, as user turn, endgame. There we go. Are you afraid to use Cloud Code because of the cost? There is a subscription you can do, which if you're using Cloud Code a lot, the subscription is probably going to be cheaper for you. Let's see. Given how little I use it though, it probably is a lot cheaper for me not to use the subscription. So maybe I need to go do that. I end up using O3 a lot. I really like O3 for all sorts of things. Alright, let's see. Remove the player from the game and end the game if there are no longer enough players, yada yada yada. Okay, so this is happy. It's doing the advanced turn. So now that I've simplified the logic there, is there a clean way for me to update the rounds? Advanced turn. And get next turn. Like, this is almost good enough because it's get next turn. But the problem is that's like a getter, right? It's not meant to modify the state. So if I were to try to use get next turn for like this round concept where basically you've got like a bunch of different people, right? So you got like player A, that's an A. You got player B, and you got player C. So it's this person's turn, right? And then after that person, it's this person's turn. And then after them, this person's turn. This is the start of a new round, right? So you would increment the number of rounds. And then it goes to A again, and then it goes to B, goes back to C, increment the number of rounds, rinse and repeat. Tricky part is sometimes one of these players leaves, which is fine because these are all kind of like in a queue. So maybe this queue ID is 1, this is 2, and this is 3. This is all fine, right? Whenever the number goes from big number to small number, you increment this by 1. But if a game is calling get next turn and not advancing the turn, well, maybe it should. Problem is, games are managing like their own kind of turn ID queue stuff, and like that makes it all messy. There's no just kind of like one size fits all that I've done, unfortunately. Okay, so I think we're just gonna manage rounds. Each game is gonna handle it itself, who cares? and that'll be fine. Is first. What is first? The returned is first returns true if the new user ID is the first in the queue. This indicates in some games that it's a new round. Oh, I've already done this. Awesome. Next turn equals this. Next turn. If next turn dot is first, increments round. Oh, lovely. I forgot I had that. Amazing. Okay. New Yact rounds. Let's just log that. Perfect. Let's see what we got. I probably forgot something somewhere. If I did, we'll fix it. No worries. Okay. That's too much water. Okay. I forget what I'm doing. I think I'm waiting for the server to start. Looks like it's almost up. Oh, that is definitely not the right game. How's the logic behind that join now? I don't know. It just magically works. You can only join new rooms that are the same rounds as you? No. You can't join a Yacht game that's in progress. Right? So, because, like, if you could, then you wouldn't have any rounds played and everyone else would have multiple rounds that they've played. So it would just be your turn until you caught up. Which, I mean, I guess you could do, but I don't want to allow that right now. Alright. Oh, look at that! Oh, the bot's making moves! Oh, it broke. But it was working! It was working! I saw the numbers change. Cool. And then you've used all of your rules for this turn. WTF, how is this possible? Awesome. That's fantastic. And then somehow dice values is not iterable. What the hell? Okay. WTF, how is this possible? Not dice values. What? On bot turn. Roll dice. You can join a room in Raxi, and you don't have to wait for a game to be full. You just need to have like at least, I think that's like one player for this game. How long have I been working on Funi? About 5 years, maybe a little bit more now. I've used all of your rules for this turn. So the current roll count, dice state as values and held. Okay, that all seems fine. And dice values is not iterable. Oh, I didn't log dice. Oh, not dice values. Because round and current roll count. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Number of rolls the current players made in this turn. And round. Let's log more. So we got state, dice, state. Okay. Which is values and held, and that doesn't really help me because it says an array. Gosh heck and darn it, I need those values. Okay. More dice state. So state.dice state in this round, and then more dice values. Yeah, that'll help. I don't think you quite understand the way this works, Naraxi. If a player leaves, everything works. It's fine. Everything works except for the things that don't. So, the way that I keep track of users is that queue is a special number and it goes in order. And everyone has like a uniquely assigned number. It's like some big number. It's like a regular like int 32 or something. And so they're all kind of like, they've got this queue, and so whenever they join, they've got like a certain priority thing that will they're inserted. When they leave, you know, it just removes it. But it all just magically works, and you can't hot join this game, so you're not going to end up with someone who has less rounds than someone else. Alright, let's see if... okay, cool. So I can roll the dice. Roll it again. 3 of a kind. 17 points. What? Is that how the 3 of a kind score works? It's... because I've got 3 3s, it's the number of points there plus the rest of the points? It must be. Let's go. I'm gonna go again. 3 4s. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. Ah, no! It broke. Dice values is not iterable. How is this possible? Dice state, more dice state. What? Oh, current rule count. Okay, let's think about this. So values, it goes to values. There is a single entry because the round is 0. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean 0? So it's got, okay, let me see. I'm trying to understand why it's round and then round again. So dice state, I think it's because I can see the previous values. So in a particular round, such as round 0, I have 3 rolls. So I've got values and held. So then it's 0, 1, or 2. And it's current roll count, but it's supposed to be current roll count minus 1. Because this is set to 3. It needs to be minus 1. I've rolled 3 times. Yeah, off by 1. I think it's always just minus 1, right? Dice values would be minus 1. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. This current roll count, it doesn't need to be set to 0 here, does it? That's a bit silly. Because whenever I advance the turn is when it gets set to 0. Yeah. No reason to set it twice. Let's try that. Hopefully now it works. How's the folder structure for Funi? Is it a monorepo? Yeah, it's definitely a monorepo. It's only like a few 100,000 lines of code. Of course it's a monorepo. Hiya Demo, how's it going? So, you can kind of see the structure here. This is one of those questions I could probably just like make a YouTube video about or something. And go over the structure of Funi and how it's laid out. It's like 150k lines. So you can see here, it's pretty flat. There's the client, that's the front end. There's Firebase functions. This is like a serverless functions. There's Cloudflare functions, more serverless functions. Kubernetes, this is the stuff that pertains to managing the clusters. There's the orchestrator. This is probably something that should have gone inside of Kubernetes because it's a Kubernetes service that manages like what game servers are routable. There's a scripts folder. This is just like miscellaneous one-off scripts that I've used. It's just random stuff. Server is the backend. Services, these are like the microservices, but I don't really consider them micro. So there's something for IP geolocation, there's some, and then there's like some games have like very heavy things that are required, such as physics calculations or AI stuff. So they get their own little service, and that helps protect the backend server so that it doesn't like just consume like an insane amount of RAM or something else. It helps keep things semi-snappy. Shared, this is a folder that's shared between the client and server. They have a lot of code that is the same between them. Tests, this is for backend tests. And then workers, this is for a little sort of cron jobs. These are little things like tasks that just kind of run in the like just all the time. So this active cluster updater is constantly checking to see if the clusters are healthy and are able to receive, like, make game connections, and you can actually play games on them. And if one of the clusters becomes unhealthy, it will switch to the other cluster. So this helps reduce downtime. This has prevented multiple outages on Funi, and it's allowed me to just kind of sleep through the night without having to worry. If one of the clusters catches on fire or something, the traffic will just get routed to the other one. Alrighty. Oh, right, I want to spectate. Alright, let's try this out. So, I think it might work now. Oh, bot's rolling. Oh, they locked in a 10. See, that's their mistake. They shouldn't have locked in a 10 like that. I guess I'll take this one. Hey, look at that. I'm actually playing Yact. Kind of. Wait, why would you lock a 0 in? What? The bot is high. That's 2, that's 2. None of these are really great. Oh no! I need to make it obvious. Fine, I'll score this one. It didn't take a 30? It's brain dead. This bot is like really dumb. Oh, here we go, large straight. Hell yeah. This bot is really bad. Lock that one in. A 3 of a kind. Yeah, you know what? We'll take it. Score a category on your first roll without re-rolling any dice. That was a bit simple. Wait, oh no. It broke. The bot's gone haywire. It thinks it's not the bot's turn? No, that's not my turn. This category has already been scored. Oh no. The bot is dumb. It doesn't understand how to score categories, so now it has to wait for it to time out and auto-pick a category. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 categories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so it's working as intended. Oh no, I don't know which categories I've scored. You know what, I'm just gonna take the 6s. And the bot has failed again. Okay. I want to get through this. I want to see, like, does the end of it work? I just have to memorize which ones I've done. So I've done 3, 4, 6, and then those. 3, 4, 6, and then these ones. No, it hit the double roll. I missed one of my rolls. I've done 3, 4, 6. I'll just take a 1. Don't forget the bonus. Yeah, I gotta add that too. The bot is doing awful. I didn't know it was possible to do this bad at Yact. But, you know what? The bot has proven me wrong. Yikes! Such terrible rolls. Okay. I'm tempted just to finish, like, writing the backend so that the bot actually makes a turn in a reasonable amount of time. What would I say is the most challenging part of Funi when I first started? Jeez. The architecture was pretty tough. Learning React and TypeScript was a bit tough. I don't know, there were a lot of challenges while building Funi. Okay, so I've got 4 more of these. I like how the bot is timed, but I don't think I'm timed. Let's see. Unlucky. You gotta start scoring categories as zeros now. I don't understand this bot though. Why does the bot keep scoring categories that just make 0 sense? Get best scoring category. Oh, look at that. I already have code for the best scoring category. Oh. I didn't know I had that. If the score is greater than best score. Oh, I think I understand what's going on. It seems like it's just always rolling the dice. Oh no. It's a tough one. Let's see. It's supposed to hold dice. Like, there's something in here that's really buggy. You know what? I can probably just have GPT, like O3 Pro, solve this. Without having to think about it. Let's try. Let's see, the category is chosen if value not is equal to undefined. Okay, that should be enough information for it, and that should be good to go, and it should get back to us in half an hour. No, it shouldn't take too long, like a few minutes. Surprised I'm not using Cursor or Claude. O3 Pro is I think probably a smarter model if you give it all of the context. Claude is going to be very good if it's touching multiple files or something. Although I don't know how Codex works, I haven't tried that. Is this classic Yahtzee or Maxi Yahtzee? What the hell is Maxi Yahtzee? A dice game similar to Yahtzee but played with 6 instead of 5. All 6 showing the same number. What is this? Offers more possible combinations. Okay. Oh, okay, so they've got more combos. So you've got 1 to 6. Okay, let's see. So how many turns is this? You got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You've got like 20 categories. This is like twice as long as a regular game. Interesting. I've never heard of this. I could maybe add this at some point. It doesn't seem that popular though. It's only a 5.3. What is, what's regular Yahtzee? $5.5? Oh, they're about the same. But, okay, let's see. How popular is one versus the other? So that has 18.1k ratings, and then if I go here, 218. It's like, so not a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. How's this going? Now I don't normally use O3 Pro, normally I'll just use O3. Because O3 is just so much faster at response. Anyways, can I understand why this is failing? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. If the roll is 0, dice values, how does that work? What is this dice values? Roll dice. What? Oh, well this is wrong. Oh, there's a bug here. Look at this. It's looking at the current roll count, right? So that would be like 1, 2, 3, whatever. That's off by 1. This is undefined. Otherwise, it's dice values. Oh, so this is just off, and that's why it's wrong. Okay, so now it's getting the proper dice values. But why do I have this? What is the point of this? Why not just do nothing there? There's no reason, right? Because it's gonna roll the dice, it's gonna grab the dice values anyways. There's no reason for that. Get bot held dice. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Category and score. That's fine and all, but what about if the roll is 0, just roll the dice? Yeah, that makes sense. You've never seen people play the maxi version? I've never even heard of it. Okay, and then we're gonna roll. I'm choosing what dice I want to hold based off of whatever the hell this does. This is just getting the most frequent value. That's not necessarily what you want. Because, like, what if you have, like, a highest scoring combo? You know, like... Like, what you really want to do is you want the highest scoring combo, and then you want it to be based off of that. But I guess I can do it that way, sure. If the score is greater than best score, I think that doesn't matter, right? Because it's like you've re-rolled the dice, you always want the best. I guess in that case we don't really care about the score at all, we just want the category. So that can just be like best category equals this dot category. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I wrote this code or if I just had like an AI write this part of the code, because I initially had the backend written by AI. I think that was a disaster. But hey, you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, so it does the really stuff, we get a category going, and that's gonna be the best category, which I don't really need because if I just leave out the category, it's fine. It will pick the best one for me. No, I need to conclude the category. Because sometimes that category is going to be like chance or something. Use some strategy. Well, leave it to do there, and then the AI will come back and it'll improve it. When I have AI write code, how much do I refactor it to fit my styling, if any? Almost entirely. Because I want the site, I want the source code to kind of be like pretty standard, and like the less differences there are in the coding style and everything, the less you have to think about. And I will, for example, I'll use like a for of loop. I don't do like this very much, like hardly ever. And the reason why, again, is just consistency, right? I don't have to think about it. It's just this is the way that things are done, and it's just one less thing to think about. But of course, if I'm reviewing a pull request, then normally I'm not gonna like nitpick about, you know, the exact style. It's just like, okay, whatever, just get the code in. And it's not too big of an issue because when you look at the amount of code that gets pushed between me versus like everybody else on the project, it's like over 90-95% of all code is written by me still. So it just kind of naturally becomes whatever my style is without me having to like slow down everyone else and force them to conform too much to my style. If I could plug a chip into my head and dump everything I know into my own assistant, would I? Hell yeah. Dude, if I could clone myself and have like multiple acorns that could all just like do my work for me? Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh right, yeah, that's right. We got like, I gotta take a look at this stuff here. Let's see. Decals, shop decals. Ooh, fancy schmancy. Oh yay. Okay, let's see. Make sure that I don't have any code that I have to push. That looks good to me. Yeah, there's a squash merge. There we go. And that's a pull request. Totally reviewed it. Totally. This one might be a bit more. Remove auto-muting. Oh, this is probably a simple change. Yeah, that's probably good. Top sort's good code. Alright. Let's see. Lately you've been providing the AI with an interface that defines what you expect. Yeah, you can provide some examples. It definitely improves the performance, for sure. Alrighty. That's every squirrel dream. Have as many acorns as you can, and I still wouldn't stream regularly. Well, like, okay, so if like, let's say I had like a bunch of AI acorns, right? We could have like a rotation. Like, even if one of us only streams once a month, if there were like 30 or 50 acorns, we would cover most days. Alrighty. So I think now we just restart the server and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, who knows. One way to find out. Oh yeah, let's see if GPT came up with anything. Dice values. Hey, it fixed the bug! Well done. Well done, GPT. A bit slow on it, but you know, you fixed it. Get bot held dice. Is this actually intelligent? Category is the target category. What the keep nothing. Okay. Well, how does it currently handle it? This is bot turn, right? Yeah. Get bot held dice. How does this? So currently, it's not following a strategy. It's just like YOLO. Yeah, you know what GPT came up with looks a lot better. Just gonna do that. Because now there's at least some strategy going on. It's like doing the thingy. Oh god, that looks like trash. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, great, awesome. It's a little bit closer. Let's just clean up the style, make it more consistent. Keep all dice map interface for chasing. Okay, so grab the best scoring category and keep the dice that match it. Yeah, something like that. And let's make sure, let's run the code in our head real fast and just make sure this makes sense and does maybe what we want. Dice values map, yeah, that's very simple, easy. Okay, times Yact. If blot includes target, yeah, that's fine, okay. 3 kind, 4 kind Yact. Get counts of each of those. Dice values map, whatever the one is. Yeah, that makes sense, okay. Small and a large straight. What is a straight? A straight is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., right? Dice values. I mean, it's close, right? So like, it's not quite, because, for example, let's say I roll the dice 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this is kind of, but not quite. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. This would keep 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So it would just kind of lock in a small straight, and you'd be stuck at a small straight. It wouldn't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A small is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and big is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, a small is 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, or 4, 5, 6. The large just means you get like 4 in a row. The small straight is just 3 in a row. Large straight is 4 in a row. That's all it is. I think. But, okay, I'll put a to-do here. Not perfect. Not in the Swedish rules. We're not in Sweden. This is the US of United States. Okay? We do the America rules. The freedom rules. Okay, not perfect. This would keep 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 and lock out a large straight. This is America. Yeehaw. Alright, and then full house. Keep any pairs or triples. Full house? What is full house? I think is like 2, 2, 3, 3, 3. Right? So, okay. Get the counts. If the count is greater than or equal to 2, keep it, else don't filter whatever, not -1. Keep, and those could be counts. Does that make sense? Okay, so counts is a list. Filter, I not is equal to -1. What? Hold on. So iterate over dice values, and then so my counts are gonna be like 1 or 0 or 2 or something else. Why are we filtering? I don't think that's right. Pretty sure that's not right. Dice values. So iterate over dice values. If keep includes v, that doesn't make sense. Because my thing is gonna be like 0, 2, or something else, and then I'm filtering, and now it's just an array of 2. That's not right. The math here is this isn't right. I haven't looked at get best from category. This section looks wrong. We're gonna go to O3, not O3 proof for this. What's written on the t-shirt? This is Python. It's a list comprehension. I've been coding for 3+ hours and nobody redeemed any push-ups or sit-ups. I don't know. I mean, I can just start doing them, but like, I don't think there've been any redeems yet, Emily. It's weird. I didn't have any redeems last stream either. Eat some lingonberry sauce? What is a lingonberry? Is that a real thing? What are these? Oh wait, I think I've seen these before. Like, so there's this one time, right? Like, I went into this place and there was like this like sky and like a weird ball in the sky thing. It was really hot. And then like, there's like this green stuff as well, which is kind of like growing up out of the ground. And I think I've seen these when I went to that place. I don't remember where exactly, but it was definitely somewhere. It's the IKEA sauce. Oh! That's what it was. Oh, okay, yeah, I've been there before. Alright, let's see. Does this have any sense? Yeah, I mean, it definitely says something. For sure. Okay. Okay. I kind of wanted it to explain what was wrong with the full house. Oh, this code is so trash. I can't grab 3 separate pairs. It's hallucinating. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna clean up the code. Let's just fix it. Push-ups. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Push-up time. This is now a fitness stream. What? I broke it. Oh, there we go. Okay. And look, the floor is so clean. You can see, like, right over here. It is very clean. That's a clean floor. Stretch a little bit, just in case. One of these days, I'll be able to touch my toes. Okay. Whoa. Wait, I'm doing pull-ups, or I'm doing sit-ups. Those are push-ups. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Alrighty. That's all? I haven't done push-ups in a while, alright? It's been a bit. I would have done triple that. Yeah, I gotta get back in. I gotta get back in shape. Okay, I guess I can show what a list comprehension is in Python and how to read it. All right. Let me just read it off my shirt. Hold on. Okay. So we got 1, 0, 4, 5, 2, 3, 3. And then that's ab4 dot, and then is it bracket I for I and X. What? Bracket. Okay, bracket, yeah. Okay, so what this means in normal language is the following. For const I of 1, 0, 4, 5, 2, 3, 3. Const some array, or let's see, ab4, right? And then of course it's gonna like have a result for I and X, which is actually a list. Result.push ab4 bracket I. Wait. some string, bracket I, right? Hydrate, sure thing. All right. So anywho, you can kind of see the way we're going through this, right? The very first thing you're adding to this results is B. Second thing is an A. Third thing is at position 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an R. And then you got position 5. Copilot just cannot do this. And there you go. Easy. Bar.foo. That is what a string comprehension is. Or list comprehension. It's just making a list. And then that list gets printed out with like print because it's just kind of by itself. You didn't comprehend that? I can't help you if you can't read TypeScript or Python. But that's basically what it is. Written another way, it's also the same as doing it this way. That dot map I app4 dot bracket I. This is also the same as the Python list comprehension, except it's only one line instead of 2 lines. Which I guess const x equals x.map. This is the same. I did it like the verbose way to kind of show you, to help, because you know the for of I felt like was pretty simple. Because like if I just do this, it's just gonna be like, well, that's that. It's the same damn thing. But yeah, there you go. That's what it's doing. All right. Anyhow, so how does this work here? So counts, mapping with keep. Instead of keep includes, this is more like dice values.map. I don't really care about, let's see, the value. I kind of do care about the value, but it's really more like if keep at bracket v minus 1 greater than -1. I think is really what it should be. All right. The I from the second param is just the index of each item. Oh wait, did I mess it up? Yeah, it is the index. Hold on. I for I in x. Yeah, that's supposed to be v for the value. Yeah. Just the first one, not the second one. I don't want to modify it here. I'll copy it. Do that. There. There you go. That's the same. Calling it I is kind of lame. I would prefer to call it value. It makes it less confusing. That's what kind of confused me, because I was thinking I, index. We use I for index, but here it's being used not for the index, but for the value. All right. So let's see. Is an array of face value? Wait, what do you, is it? Map counts v counts at v increment. First off, that's wrong. It's supposed to be counts v minus 1. Because this is 0 indexed. Okay, so counts. You got C and you got I. Oh, it's mapping it to the index. Oh. Oh, it's mapping it to the index. Okay. Right. For some reason I was thinking it was keeping this was like the value of C. I else -1 filter I. Yeah, okay. No, that's actually correct. So then... let's go back to what it was before. Keep includes V. But this is an index. That should be V minus 1. Yeah. Werewolf, howdy. How's it going, Wolf? How about this? That should be good. And then transfer back. Yada, yada. Okay, let's try that out. Restart the server. How about a pizza? A pizza would be great. Speaking of, I've been cooking a lot more, which is a bit of a shock because I've actually been cooking, but I can explain. I got this Typher Dome air fryer recently. I love this thing. It's so good. You can ignore the on sale. It's always on sale. But this thing is crazy. I feel like I got it cheaper though. I don't think I spent $3.99. I thought I spent like $200. Because what you can do is I can make those little mini pizzas and you just put it in for $3.50 for 7 minutes and it comes out like all crispy and nice and like perfect. And then I've also been making, I can probably just go to Costco. I can probably show you what I make. So, make sure that I don't like leak all my info. But I've been getting salmon bake, some salmon something, wild salmon. No, it's like a wild black salmon. Let's see if I can find it. It's not this one. This one sucks. There's one that's like all spiced and like amazing, and I don't see it on their site. Oh, please don't be out of stock. I don't know what it's called. Hold on. Let me find it. Leaking my location? A little bit. Like the zip code. This thing. Amazing. I should probably modify my CSS there. Does my chair have a smiley face? It does not have a smiley face. Do they not have? They don't have it online. Apparently diamonds are the same as this. I mean, the cost about the same. This is amazing though. Salmon is gross. No you. It's amazing. It's really good. But I get that and then I get these veggies. It's a stir-fry vegetable mix, but I don't like fry it or anything. This is the one I get. Right here. Kirkland Signature Stir-Fry Blend. It has 9 vegetables. It's fantastic. It's got like these little water chestnuts in them. Very good. It has these weird things though. These like mushrooms or whatever. Those are weird. Mushrooms are weird. But everything else is really good. Alrighty. Cool. So that code works. Let's go ahead and try it out. So now the bot should be a little bit smarter. So I can roll the dice. Doesn't quite roll yet. Oh my god, it got a Yahtzee? Not fair. What the hell? Huh? Did it just get another Yahtzee? It must have. Of ones, right? Because if you get Yahtzee, you roll 1, you get 100 bonus points. Plus this, Jesus. Sure, wait, is it, what is that, 4s maybe? Oh, wait, what? It's hacking. I think there's a bug. There's no way. Okay, I can't beat it. There's a bug. It's always getting Yahtzee. Once you score a Yahtzee, you just always get a Yahtzee. This is not fair. I call it cheats. How the hell? Okay, yeah, it's just getting like 100 points. Guaranteed 100 every time. Awesome. That's cool. Well, I kind of want a Yahtzee now. If you get a Yahtzee on the first turn, you just get like 50 gazillion points. But I mean, it's mostly working other than that. Come on, hurry up, Bulby. Make a move. It's not your turn. So, okay, it's still messed up. Somehow. This category has already been scored. Oh no, and now it's not giving it to me. Get job offers from casinos in a few minutes? Yeah, come on, rig our games. No, no, no. Yeah, this is totally a bit broken, but it's getting better. You know, we went from like Bulby not making a move ever to now just getting the most absurd score in Yahtzee that's ever been. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. I don't think we ever fixed the category thing. Get best scoring category. This needs to... You need to be able to, like, omit categories. It's a perfectly functional score. Oh yeah, like if you're the house, you know, this is a fine score. Working as intended. You've been eating cashews? Same thing. Those are not the same. Those are not the same at all. I mean, I love peanuts, personally. These are really good. Which I think I've got more in the cabinet. I never run out of these. Great snack food. Lots of fiber. And protein. Alrighty. Scorecard. So I have a scorecard. If the scorecard is undefined, then count it. That should be fine. That looks like it's good. Why is everything I have jumbo size? Because I go to Costco, okay? Some things are better when they're big. Like peanuts. Anyways. I realize it sounds a little weird. Alright, anywho. I'm having fun. So, okay. How is it getting a category that doesn't exist? Okay, I got a bug there and I got a bug with the underscore this thing. If has bonus, has Yahtzee, and has passed a Yahtzee. Highest count is 5. What? You can go eat actual food now? Sounds good, Wolf. Let's see. True if all the dice are the same 5 of a kind. Highest count is 5. That makes sense to me. Iterate over value. Oh, well, that's off by 1. Because this is like dice values, right? And those dice are 1 to 6. Yeah. So clearly that needs to be value minus 1. And do I do the same thing here? No, I don't. This is also off. So increment counts minus 1, counts minus 1. There's gonna be a lot of these off by 1s. What else do we have? Uniques. Does that make sense? It's a list. Dice values map. What? That's not how that works. Like, if you think about this, you're making a list by getting a set of the values and then iterating over the dice values to see if the list includes the value. Of course it does. It always would. That's dumb. Like, okay. Take care, Vaxie. I just want the longest chain, and I want one of each. I should probably add some tests for this too. Make sure it's doing what it's supposed to. Only got a large straight. Yeah, this isn't. Let's just try this. Small straights. Straight. Okay, let's see. So there's another bug where, I mean, we fixed one of the bugs, so maybe it's working now. But this is definitely not right, because this is basically a null op. It basically just returns all the dice values. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, I could iterate over the map, and then I could, like, pop from the set, which would work. You know what? Sure. I have a solution that does what this was supposed to do. So, if unique has v, return true. And then unique dot remove v, right? Return false. Easy as that. Alright. Has GPT figured out what it is I want? Nope. It might come up with a better solution because this is, again, is not perfect. Because it locks out the large straight in a very rare, like 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 or something. But we'll see. Oh, and then I have another bug where... Oh yeah, I guess I fixed something, so maybe it'll work. But I think it's still broken. I think this like has Yahtzee is happening when it doesn't make sense. But I can reproduce this. What we can do is I can do something where like maybe the first roll is always a Yahtzee on the very first turn. And that way I can get back into that state where we've got like some kind of reproducible thing. Let's do that actually. I'm gonna rig it. So we're gonna roll dice, and if it's the very first turn and the very first roll, just give a Yahtzee. Alright, so dice values. So from 0 to 5. One of those things where I need to keep track of the number of dice I have in the game, because if we're doing something where we have like 5 or 6 dice, we'll want to be able to modify it. Don't want to use a magic number here. Okay. Dice values. Does thingamabobbers with help dice. Okay. If this is the first roll of the first rounds, rig it to be a Yahtzee. So this dot current roll count is 0 and blah. Ha 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 ha. It is now always a perfect one. Okay, we're gonna try another round real fast, see if that's any better. And then... These are both private browsers. Where's my... Alrighty. Then I roll. Hey, I got a small straight. How is it getting Yahtzees so easily? This is rigged. What? Wait, I scored a 2. Wait, what? How is this possible? Why? Okay. I broke something. Oh, maybe... I don't know if I refreshed the client actually, so maybe... my client is buggy. Okay, I think I had a buggy client. Because I had an off by 1, right? Hey, I got a first house. Hell yeah. Karai, howdy! Thank you so much for the sub. I've been here for a while and I appreciate it. 3 years. Okay, there's some weird stuff going on. And then the bot is just somehow always getting a Yahtzee. So, you know, that's fun. This is so weird. Oh yeah, and the bot is still completely breaking. Okay. Time to do some tests. Figure out what's going on. Let's see. Trying to think of the best way I want to do this. So, okay, I'm rigging the game so that the first one's always a Yahtzee. And all sorts of other stuff. This category has already been scored. Why is... You know, that's not very useful. This category is already scored. What if I say this category and then I include the category? That way, it's a lot more useful. Okay, so that will tell me why I'm trying to score a category that's already been scored. So this state is from the current player's scorecard category. How is it possible? Is this the bot? Yes. So it scores whatever the best category is, if is best category. And that comes from this one. So I've got values and a scorecard. What is updated team? There's no team. It's all solo. Okay, user ID. So this is the bot's user ID. So that makes sense. What is this updated session? Why am I grabbing this? Oh, because I'm rolling the dice. I see, I see. Okay, so we have 3 max turns. Roll the dice first. Grab the latest information from the user. So that makes sense, except this part doesn't. GetBot held dice. The state... Okay, I found a bug. So the held dice are just from like the initial state. It never overwrites it. But what I really want to do is I want to like overwrite that with whatever the latest information is. And since this game session here is not being reused, I should just do it like that. And that makes this a lot easier to copy. And now, that's just the state. So state equals blah. Alright, so now we're still going through. We're doing 3 turns. We're rolling. And now we're guaranteed that we're going to hold the correct dice. It rolls up to 3 times. What is this? Current churn count. Current churn count? That's not right. What is current churn count? I think that's a bug. That's not a thing. It's supposed to be like this dot round. Pretty sure this is supposed to be round. And then we just delete that. Oh. Start turn timer. I think that's supposed to be like this dot turn. Returns the current turn. That's not very useful because it doesn't tell me if it's 0 based or 1 based. The first turn is 0. There we go. That's a bit more helpful. Okay, let's try that now. Can you ask for some squats? Sure. You have now asked for squats. Wait, hold up now. You requested push-ups. You didn't, or you redeemed push-ups. You didn't redeem squats. Okay. So technically, I can do push-ups. But I will do both. Let's see. It's been so long since I've done like squats on stream though. I don't know if I'm supposed to have like my legs get together or just like straight. I think whatever. It's fine. But like, I could just do these, like a lot of these. I used to do this like where I was on like just watching anime, and then I would just kind of do squats as I watched. But anyways, push-ups as well, right? Already. So now, let's see if the bugs are fixed. I'm getting a lot of gold, which is nice. Now you can sit for a few more hours. Nice. Yeah, if I do the exercise... Whoa. Oh wow, I got all 5s. Oh right, duh. Of course I did. I made it guaranteed. I really shouldn't be getting achievements for that. Oh well. I think it's fixed. It seems like the numbers are better. Oh no! Okay, yeah, there's definitely still bugs. I don't know how it's possible for me to just score zeros. Like that. That's weird. Something... What the hell? Okay. But the infinite, like, 100 points every time is fixed, at least, it looks like. Not sure where that came from. So let's see. Where else is an off by 1? We've got current roll count, that's fine. Dice values of the current roll count. That's no longer breaking on me, which is good. Dice values. So it gets the current dice values. And the current scorecard. Yeah, that makes sense. The weird part is this. Calculate score. So it's like somehow I'm getting a 0 on this and it doesn't make a lot of sense. So why don't we add extra logging? I'll be like console log Yact new score, and I'll just include like all the info along with the score because somehow it's hitting 0 and I don't understand why or how that's possible. Oh, is this correct as well? If there's an upper bonus, sum, all that jazz. That looks correct to me. And then award some achievements. Everything there looks fine. Probably don't have to log the initial game state anymore. Get next turn. Oh yeah, that's all fine. That's just the first turn anyways. What is this error message? Game state public. That's weird. Okay. It looks good to me. I'll figure it out before the next stream or something. What is this? New Yact around. Oh yeah, I think I want to leave this because it helps me kind of make sure everything's working. But I think it's good. Whatever, I'll delete it. When you finally got 10% of the collection in Magic the Gathering Arena, they release a new set. Yeah, Edge of Eternities is a lot of fun though. I've been playing the precons and they're pretty good, they're pretty strong. So, okay. Some straights. Everything there seems fine. I have an idea. Are there any obvious bugs in this code? What are they? Explain your reasoning. Something like that ought to work. So one thing is that like LLMs are really, if you tell it to give you 3 results or something, it almost always does. Even if there's not actually 3, it'll just come up with something. Okay, off by 1 indexing. Calculate score just counts value plus plus. That would be wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. Hey! Nice! New way to fix a bug that you don't know where it is. Just ask the LLM. Alright. Now we're cooking. Held dice never stick after the first roll. In roll dice, previous values are fetched. On roll 2, this tries to read index 1. Let's see. This dot current roll count. Oh, is that why the bot is like not doing what it's supposed to? Wait, hold up. So, current roll count. Roll dice. This dot current roll count. That would be at position 0. That should be -1. And it also shouldn't be 1, 1, 1, 1, because like, if I roll dice for the first time... Yeah, okay, so first off, that was off by 1. So GPT just fixed that bug. This is great, I love it. I can just fix bugs with LLM, just not even having to think about it. I mean, you still have to think about it, but like, it helps figure out where it's at. Alright. This is not quite right. If this dot current roll count greater than 0 and not the first roll, right? Because we don't want to be forcing a Yahtzee on the very first roll. It just doesn't make sense. It's a bit silly. Race condition: when score category auto rolls for a player. If a player tries to score before rolling, that's probably not a bug. When score category auto rolls for a player. So it does auto roll, but it shouldn't need to await. Because even though this is async, I believe it's fine. This part's a bit tricky. My understanding of the way that JavaScript works is it's not going to defer when you first call an async function. It's going to wait until the first await in that async function. I believe this is how it works. Now I could add an await on this, but then my concern is it will introduce a race condition inside of score category where if I call score category twice and there's an await here, that will defer and then it won't, like it'll have a potential race condition where you've got 2 score categories both running simultaneously before it's able to do this part of it. Alright, we'll give it the new code and we'll have it run again. I'm telling it to ignore that potential race condition. I don't think it's a race condition that will matter. Okay, off by 1 and calculate scores upper section logic. Is that true? Increment the counts -1. Highest count. True if all the dice are the same, so get them highest for that. Okay, highest count. Get Yahtzee upper category. I give it a count. Oh, 1, 2. Wait. Why are there 7 of these? What? There's 5 dice. Why are there 7? Also, these are off by 1. Okay. 3, 4, 5. There we go. I think the idea is I had an extra one so that it had like index 0 and then I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd have 7. Wait, no, this is still off. There should be 6 because there's 6 potential dice. But I think the idea was I had 7 because that way it just lines up better. Which reminds me that now there have to be 6 counts, not 5. There might be another place in the code where it's off by 1. What is this? Count includes 3, count includes 2, that's fine. A small or large straight with counts. Yeah, okay. Then all these need to be decremented by 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 5. Oh, I didn't realize that a large straight meant that you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. That seems kind of difficult. There we go. Easy. If counts bracket I greater than or equal to 5, upper category's length. Oh yeah, you can see there, that was definitely off. Because that was a 0-based index on the upper category. Alright, so that looks correct to me now. But we've got more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's off by 1. 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is off by 1. Because the array is shifted, helpers such as decimal straight, misaligned, histogram. Okay. How about now? I guess I'm not really giving it the code here. Wait, this is also still off. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if that's any better. Oh, that's off over here as well. Jesus. Okay, that looks a little bit better now. And get bot. So basically the way this works for the LLM is you just give it your code, you ask it to like rank the most obvious bugs, and then you just go down the list until you don't see any bugs until it starts hallucinating. Okay, let's see. So const font equals counts index of math max counts. Yeah, I fixed that one already. Want is 0 based, while dice values holds 1 based. Let's see, want index of. How does this work? So we have counts. We get the highest value in counts, which is like 2, 1, whatever. We got the first index. So my want here is 0 based. Okay. I have to convert it to a 1 base. Score category ends the game before calling advanced turn. Greater than equal to this dot max turns. Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? So the round is 0 based. It starts at 0, increments by 1. Yeah, okay. So there should be 13 total turns. I should call this max rounds, not max turns. It also doesn't make sense to do it here. Mira, howdy! I'm glad to have you here. I'm working on Funi. If you're new here, not familiar with what Funi is, it is a casual, massively multiplayer game site that I've been working on for about 5 years. How you doing? What were you up to? An indie game. Wait, what kind of indie game? NPCs. Let's see. This is the game, a genre-bending game inside a game. Games inside of games. Kind of like Funi. Funi is like a game, but it's got games inside of it. Well, I'm also working on some game dev. Right now we're making multiplayer Yacht. So it's up to any number of players. It's like a Yahtzee dice game. Pretty simple. I want to make like a racing game at some point. You'd be like a fish in like a bowl or something, and you could make like custom levels and do some racing stuff. But anyways, this is Funi. This is the most popular game, 8-Ball Pool. And right now I'm using an LLM to fix my bugs. So I originally had like the backend written in an LLM, and then I reworked the whole thing because it was a disaster. And then I changed like one really important part of the way this worked from like teams to users or something for like where the information for the game is stored. Introduced a bunch of bugs, and so now I'm using an LLM to fix them. It actually works pretty well. You just have it score like what the most likely thing is to have a bug in it, and then it will give you like a short list, and you can just go and kind of verify that yeah, that was definitely a bug or not. So right now the game is ending after this score category, but the problem is the round doesn't update until advanced turn. So what I really want to do is I want to increment the rounds, and then I want to have this little logic in here. So if the round is 13 greater than equal to, now this makes a lot more sense. Current roll count is a single global counter. If has simultaneous turns is ever enabled. Okay, I think we might have fixed all the bugs. It's starting to go into things that aren't quite bugs, but more nitpicky things, so the bugs are probably fixed. Let's take a look. Alrighty. A writer IDE? That's for C#. I'm using IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate, which is very, very similar to writer. The best scoring category can return an already filled category. Wait, is that true? It seeds best category equals chance before the loop. If chance is already scored, no, not really. Because best score is set to 0 if score greater than or equal. Oh, I found the bug. Ah, the LLM caught it. Yeah, that's correct. The problem is the best score should be -1 because, yeah, it's possible, right, that all of the categories are 0. That's what was happening. That's why it didn't happen early on in the game. It waited until the bot had 0s for everything, and it was like, oh, I don't have a category, I'll just pick chance. It's already been decided like earlier, and it was, you know, it was something, right? So that, okay, that should fix the thing where the bot just kind of gets locked into a category that's impossible. This is insanely effective. Like, oh my god. This is like at least 10x faster than looking for bugs. Okay, maybe endgame is still an empty stub. I think that's probably fine. Maybe endgame. Implement, wait, implement this. Oh god, what the hell? Okay, is that supposed to be filled with something? Let's take a look. Maybe end game. Ah, right, okay. We want to end the game if... We don't need to, because if everyone has made their last move into the game, we've already done that by checking the rounds. I mean, I could do something where maybe I just throw not implemented error. Yeah, I probably should throw not implemented error, you know, but like, it's fine. Do I mean, like, okay, how many of these to do implement do I have? Not too many. Oh, there's a couple. Why does... Wait. Battleships is fine. It doesn't need this. Yact. Thumbnail video. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to go get around to that at some point. A sprite sheet batcher. I gotta make my own sprite sheet batcher. There was one I paid for, and then it like didn't work inside of my CLI stuff or something because of their stupid licensing server, and so I just need to make my own. Is equal false create snapshot. What the hell is this? In the server, what is this? Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Okay. It's okay for this not to be a thing. If not, as user turn. Game could end if everyone else has made their last move. Is it possible to end the game if everyone's made the last move if a player leaves? I don't think it is. I think the code is fine. We'll see. Let's see what it comes up with now, and we'll test. See if it works. You get the shirt? Nice. Alright. Oh man, I should have... Hold on, let me log into my main so that I don't have ads. There we go. Now, this UI on the left is a huge work in progress. I know it's not very good right now, but you know, this is like pre-alpha, just make sure it does a thing. Seems to be working so far. It's not going to 0 anymore, so whatever bug I had there might be fixed. Custom dice skin microtransactions? One step ahead of you, I've already got that. I just don't have the items for it. I just have to create the items, but I already have the textures, I already have the models. There's gonna be a lot more to this. Like, obviously, like the dice over here, they're gonna, like, you know, shoot, and there's gonna be physics and stuff for that. And the UI is gonna be improved. I'm gonna take the chance at 24, that seems acceptable. The problem is, the stupid bot gets to cheat, because I can't lock in any of my dice, but the bot gets to lock in and hold on to their dice that they think are good. So it's not fair. I still win. Wait, 0 points. Okay, what? I guess I forgot to include the total score, so... Oops. But it works! I think it works. I think we fixed the bugs. I think all we have to do now is the front end. I'll get to that on my next stream. I'll clean up the scorecard, I'll make it much more beautiful. We'll get the physics working at some point. And huge progress. This method of searching for bugs and fixing them is wild. I love it. Can't believe I never thought of it until now. You just have the LLM stack rank the bugs. It's really that simple. Anyhow, let's find someone to raid, and I'll catch y'all next stream. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress we got today. So, when we started today, the backend wasn't working, there were like a bunch of bugs with it. We couldn't actually play a game of Yact, and you know, this didn't have any functionality, the scores weren't working, the bot was very dumb, and we got all of that fixed and improved. And now it's actually a game. I haven't committed the code. I'll try to get that done soon. I might deploy it before the next stream, so that way it's live and people can maybe mess with it. I don't know, I might not allow it yet, but it works. Anyhow. Let's see, who do we want to raid? Oh look, Theo's on. Alright, let's go ahead and raid someone. Alright, so we've got Randy, we've got Tokakuni, whoever that is, who's doing a voice changer or something. Maybe that's just, I don't know. Why don't we go ahead and raid Theo? Alright, take care, y'all. Glad to have you here.